Hey, welcome back to another Bannerlord campaign. This time I wanted to explore some power leveling for companions in the Old Realms mod. Sorry, give me too well. This is the this is the Warhammer mod, the Old Realms mod for Bannerlord, and we can play in the world that was the old Warhammer fantasy universe, just around the old world area of the Warhammer world, the Empire, Bretonnia, and the surrounding areas. So if you haven't seen this mod before, you can play as up to 8 different factions: Empire, Bretonnia, Vampire Counts, Musion, the Azrai, which are the savage wood elves, and the Aeonir, which are the sort of more civilized wood elves up in Laurelorn Forest near Middenheim. You can also play as the dwarfs or as the greenskins. So this time we're going to be doing a themed run, playing as the Sisters of Sigmar, the Sisters of the Merciful. What's their full names? The Sisters of the Merciful... The Order of the Merciful Sisters... The Order of Merciful Sisters of Sigmar. Also known as the Sisters of Mercy. So that's kind of appropriate. Anyway, so yeah, so we're going to be going for all faith-based characters in this one. So all of our characters should be able to do prayers. And yeah, we'll jump into it and we'll show off some new sort of super power leveling stuff for companions in Old Realms. So our sister is going to be this is Sister Mercy. Yeah, we'll make her a giant woman, a warrior woman. And we're going to be going for, we want to get high discipline. None of these backgrounds give us discipline though. So we'll go for endurance. So the, I'm going to play warrior priest, but we're going to be a female warrior priest. The warrior priest's career ability basically buffs, it can buff the damage of your surrounding characters, of like your surrounding troops, including yourself, I believe, and also give you physical resistance, and eventually it can heal and do damage as well. And as well as that, you get prayers. So you've got your sort of career ability, and then you've also got your Sigmarite prayers as well. So yeah, so we'll go for the career ability is buffed by your weapon skills, by leadership, and by faith. So yeah, I'm going to go for discipline so we can get our faith up, and I'm going to go for endurance just because endurance will give us 2 extra points in vigor, and you know, endurance is just generally good, all around good attribute. I'm probably not going to put any points into social, but we'll probably still put 5 points in leadership just so that we can max out that aspect of our career ability as much as possible. So go for commoner. Commoner's pretty good. It does give us a few skills we don't really want. Uses scouting. We're going to use a companion for scouting. Gives us a crossbow, which we're not really going to use. But 1 point in engineering is pretty good, and gives you a shield hit points. And smithing is useful, but mainly just we want that attribute point. We're going for Imperial Cultist here. So we get one-handed. Medicine's good. With faith. We could go for Blacksmith's Apprentice. That gives us tactics, which is nice. Actually, maybe we'll go for Blacksmith's Apprentice instead. That doesn't give us as many wasted points. Trade we don't really need, but... yeah, tactics is pretty useful. Yeah, I think I'll go for blacksmith. Trade's kind of good, actually. Getting at least 1 or 2 points in trade is quite good. And we go for priest acolyte. I'm going to be a warrior priest of Sigmar. So you can go for Ulrich, which is the wolf priest, but which is pretty badass class. Just in terms of roleplay, like the priest of Ulrich is pretty cool. But yeah, we're going to go for warrior priest of Sigmar. And I was tossing up what colors to go. I was thinking like gray, either gray and gold, or maybe gray and red. Yeah, maybe gray and red could be good. You know that, or we could go for like gold and dark gray. Yeah, I don't know. We'll toss that. We might change it up a bit. See how we go. And we're going to be Sisters of Mercy. And we'll call her Sabatine, after the saint. There's probably going to be a bit of crossover between Warhammer Sisters of Battle and Warhammer 40k Sisters of Battle and Warhammer Fantasy Sisters of Sigmar, but don't worry about that. Bannerlord, difficulty, Iron Man mode. Birth, death, and aging doesn't matter if you click that or not. It doesn't do anything anyway, and you can't enable hero death in this one. We've got fast mode enabled, so that means our characters will level up like 5 times faster. In vanilla, I don't know, I don't really like to go fast mode because I hate the idea of my characters aging, but birth, death, and aging is automatically disabled in this regardless, so you may as well go fast mode for faster leveling, and that affects your companions as well. All right, so let's start off by praying to Sigmar. Put a few points in leadership straight away. Excuse me. Yeah, I think we'll try and focus on faith early. You can actually...
Forgive me what may seem to be an abundance of caution, but please keep your distance. Just beyond sword length is fine. So, who might you be?
I was listening to what he was saying there. So yeah, if you want to do a bit of a passive start, you can just do I hereby offer my sword, and then you'll just become a mercenary working for this guy, and we'll just follow him around. And you can passively level faith doing this. You can also level medicine, which is really useful to get medicine up to 75 if you want to be a doctor. I'm going to use one of my companions to be the healer, so I don't need to worry about leveling up medicine too much, but we'll get it up a little bit. But yeah, we'll just use faith. Leveling up faith with this guy is quite good. Just put 5 points in focus for faith first. And then, yeah, you can just sit back for a little while if you want to. This isn't necessarily the fastest way to start. Probably just going straight into blacksmithing at the start, get money is probably the quickest way to kickstart it. But I thought I would let this run for a bit while so I can just sort of chat and plan our next move. Hey, Bridius. But yeah, so you can do this, and different career, depending on what career you choose, different careers have different options for this. So the priest of Sigmar is actually really good because you get medicine, which is kind of hard to get up to. Getting that first 75 points is kind of hard. Once you get 75 points, you use your medicine on enemy soldiers, so it levels up super fast while you're just murdering heaps of people. But you don't really want your own guys to die, so you don't tend to get lots of medicine normally. So getting that first 75 points is key, but once you get to that, then you're good. Faith is can also be a bit slow to level up. Or just avoid combat. Sometimes you'll be forced to fight if it's quite an even battle, but if your side's going to win anyway, it won't make you take part. So you can just avoid combat, and that just lets you keep training. Just be aware when you're training, when you're acting as a mercenary and getting this free training, you only get the training when you're at 100% health. So Oh, this is taking a long time. So yeah, so if you do go into a battle, just make sure you don't get hit basically. So we're going to put another point in faith temporarily. Sorry, put in this to get 1 point in medicine perk. So later on we'll level up our medicine a bit. But we'll eventually spec back into this so we get +3 points for every point in discipline. Goal is to have 8 discipline. 8 discipline gets you to a maximum of 302 for discipline points, discipline-based skills if you put 5 points in. So then we'll be able to do miracles, so we can get this special Sigmarite flail potentially. Hey, Russ. And yeah, we'll just keep put 5 points. While you're training faith, you may as well put as many focus points in as possible so that we make the most of this passive training. So you can see our faith just keeps pounding up. But yeah, we'll probably also grab medicine as well while we're here. We should be able to get to 75 medicine. 50 is the... I usually try to always get to 50. Because you get a perk at 25 that gives you 30% of back any health that you lose in battle. You get 30% of it back immediately after the battle if you get 25 in medicine. So it's really important to get all your characters with that, really, so that if they get wounded, they come back quick. Yeah, we've got to unlock our battle prayers. So if you go into career, you can look at prayers. So now we've got 3 of our Sigmarite prayers unlocked. This one's an AoE heal that drops on the ground and does quite a good, strong heal. Heals everybody in the area. So if you go to stationary battle group of infantry, you can drop that on everyone. This one does a armor. 40. It's pretty good. 15 meter radius, 40% physical resistance for 45 seconds. It's, you know, compare most of the wizard ones, the magic ones give you 50% physical resistance, but yeah, it's quite comparable, and it doesn't cost any winds of magic, so you can just keep casting it over and over again. Then you got this buff that does buff weapons of allies in 12 meter radius with a flaming trait for 50 seconds. Weapons burst into fire and burn every enemy that they strike. Your career ability also does that as well, so yeah. And then you get Comet of Sigmar, which is a low damage, very low damage missile. It only does 30 damage. However, it knocks things over, including dismounting characters off horses. So really good for dealing with hardcore knights and stuff that are dangerous on horseback, but you can, you know, drag them down when they're on foot. The great thing about it is it does not do friendly fire. So you're going to be firing off these in the middle of your own troops. And, you know, you can shoot it point blank into the face of a guy that you're fighting. And yeah, really handy. And the thing about these 3 is that they're buffs that you can cast that will affect your troops around you. And the amount of faith experience you get in battle is based on like how many targets you hit. So if you have a big army, you pop all these at the same on your troops, then you'll get heaps of faith XP during the battle. So yeah, the Old Realms has this career section. We can level up our guy. Now be aware, if you put this +10 hit points on, it'll actually disable your training until you heal back up again. So you just if you happen to be doing what I'm doing, training as a hired sword, just be aware you don't want to put that 10 points in there, because you'll suddenly be like wounded until you get back up to full hit points. So yeah, so we'll just ignore that for now. Yeah, none of this stuff really helps us right now. Go on this side. Yeah, we can just chill and do this. Does the AoE heal enemies too? No, it just heals your friendly targets. I mean, I assume so. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I've never noticed it healing enemies. That'd be pretty weird if it did. But no, I'm pretty sure it doesn't heal enemies. What was I saying? Yeah, so the main thing I wanted to try out in this was there's a new skill basically, or a new element that's been added in the latest update, that you can actually train companions in faith and spellcraft. So if you go to an Imperial Magister, or you know, whatever the magic character is of your faction, you can get your spellcraft companions, like companions that can cast spells. You can train them in spellcraft. Actually, I wonder if you can train I wonder if you can train non-spellcasters in spellcraft as well. Actually, I hadn't thought of that. Excuse me. I was gonna say the yeah, so it's but the amount that it costs to train them seems super crazy. Like sometimes it'll be like 3,000 gold to train a companion. Sometimes it'll be like 450,000 gold to train a companion. Like 500,000 gold to train a companion, you know? So it kind of seems really crazy. Like how does this work? And there didn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it, but I've got a theory, and I think that the theory that I've got is that it is based on how much potential your character has to train, so how far away they are from their cap. So yeah, so I think I've figured out a way that we can exploit that to train our characters super high levels without it being super expensive. But yeah, we'll see how we go. So I've got 100 faith now. 100 faith is really good to get for yourself and for your companions, because you get this perk, gives you 500 faith skill per day whenever you're waiting in a town. So if you can get this before you do, and then after that, if you're doing a lot of blacksmithing, when you're sitting in town a lot and recharging your stamina, you just be passively getting heaps of faith. So it's quite nice. Speaking of blacksmithing, we'll chuck a point in that. With 9 points in endurance and 3 points in blacksmithing, you can get to 225, which gives you +1 endurance, which is really nice. And then that'll let you get even higher in blacksmithing, but also get you really high in athletics. The goal here is to get to this, so that we stun enemies longer after they block our attacks, and also we get +1 hit points for every point above 250. So if you get to 330, it gives you like 80 extra hit points, which is quite a lot. Current hit points is 100. Now, when you do this as one thing, when you do this as a hired sword, you have to stay in this your guy's employ for 25 days. So it's quite a long time. It's quite a long time if you get wounded. if you get into a battle straight away and you get wounded, then you're stuck for 25 days not getting any experience, because you just don't get any XP until your health slowly goes back up, especially if you've got low medicine. We're gonna find a wiki Old Realms. How do you use? It's on the page. So if you go to the Steam workshop and go look up Old Realms and the core part of the mod, there's a link at the bottom of the instructions to the manual. There's a link in chat there for you guys as well. Yeah, this is the Old Realms manual. So you can look up all the different this is all the different spells, all the different enchantments. No problem. You look up the careers, and one thing I refer to a lot is the career perks. So if you look at just maybe make this a little bit smaller. Yeah, you can look up the career perks for all the different different characters. Yeah, so here's made a lot of characters without looking at it. Yeah, where's the Warrior Priest of Sigmar? Yeah, so this is the one we're playing, Warrior Priest of Sigmar. So when you're making up your character, basically what you want to look at is their career ability and what stat it's based on. So it's based on faith. Increases the damage and duration by 0.05 seconds for every point in faith. And then look down here for anything where it says scaling. So you see here, Righteous Fury also scales with leadership. And then if you look down here, also scales with your highest melee weapon skill. So those are the three things that scale Righteous Fury. So those are the stats that we want to focus on. Or those are the skills and stats that we want to focus on. Yeah, I highly recommend you check that out and have a think about what stats you want to focus on depending on what career you're playing. Okay, now we're in a siege. Hopefully we can... Well, actually, if we get... Oh, check this out. He's got a massive army of 1,000 guys. Oh, we've got a massive army of 3,000 guys. Crazy. This is not too bad. If we do get wounded in this siege, it's not too bad because we're just about to the duration of our thing's just about to end. So it's not too bad. It's taking our leadership up as well. Yeah, we're still stuck in for another 5 days. But yeah, if we do get wounded, at least we're only wounded for 4 days. We're not going to be stuck for 20 days getting those skill ups. Actually, I might switch over to we've got a. Yeah, I wouldn't. I was going to try and get to 125 so we get our last prayer unlocked. But oh yeah, we're at 123. As soon as we get to 125, I might just switch over. Actually, 150 is really good because then you can donate to get extra faith. But yeah, we'll we have to join the battle. No choice. So yeah, so one aspect of this like power leveling your characters is if you can get a lot of allied troops and get in the middle of them and then cast your heals and buffs. And you'll see I should be able to get that 2 points of faith in this battle if I don't die. See how I just like I don't actually have my faith. I've got to wait a minute for my prayers to come up. Hopefully we won't get killed before we get to do anything. Yeah, I think I'm not sure whether the yeah, I'll do this one. I think this one's got the shortest cooldown. So I want to find if this ability is stationary on the ground. So I kind of want to find an area where there's a bunch of dudes stationary. Oh, here we go. There's 69 guys over there. Yeah, so you only get like the biggest squad you can get, and then cast your prayers on them. See, there's a warrior priest in that group. He just cast a heal on the ground. Yeah, the healing prayer only heals while it's actually on them. So yeah, I might actually put an armor buff on him instead and see if that's. There you go. Got a skill point in faith. I've got up to 125. Hitch a ride on here so we can't get shot by arrows. Yeah, the heal has got I think the heal's got a shorter cooldown maybe. Yes, these guys have all got 40% physical resist now. To the power of Sigmar. Yeah, once they go stationary, we can chuck down a heal, and that should give us extra faith XP. Walking siege engines is get you work, yeah. Is it possible to get the magic perk at 125 to level companions, even as a priest? Maybe. I haven't actually tested it, but maybe if you put like 5 points in spellcraft, you might, and like if you got like eight points in, if you got like 8 points in faith, in discipline, and then you put 5 focus points, you might be able to get to 125. It's really hard to say because I don't know exactly how many experience points. Like, I'm pretty sure you'd be able to find online exactly how many experience points you need to get to 125, and kind of calculate it with the. But like, it's really hard to calculate. Basically, that it'd probably be, yeah, you could test it, but you'd have to waste time leveling up a character to get it. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. I wondered about that myself. Because yeah, there's a 125 magic perk called Storyteller, which is really good for leveling up companions. Yeah, if you're a wizard, then you definitely want to take that. What's the cooldown on this one? So we could cast this, but it'll only heal them while they're inside the radius. So we've got a point in faith. But yeah, we probably would have got more faith if they just stood in the circle the whole time. Yeah, there you go. So you got 4 points in faith. I got 1 point when I cast it, and then I got another 4 points from the total healing that it did before it ended. But imagine if they were only standing in it for a second. Imagine if they were just standing in it. I think there's 5 spellcraft books, and I think they give about 5,000 XP each or something. So yeah, I suspect you might be able to make it if you had. Yeah, you might be able to make it if you had like 8 discipline and 5 points in spellcraft, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'd really like it if you would test it for me right now so that I can know whether I should do it or not. But yeah, that perk's really good. It's really good for leveling up your companions when they're at low levels, but it's also really good for getting them. Actually, they gave us heaps of XP even though they weren't standing in it that long. No, they stood in they stood in it longer this time. I'll stand in it a bit as well, so I'll get some heals. See how much faith we get this time. We get another 4 points. So our faith's just powering up basically. It's pretty cool. Although technically it was going up way faster when we were just trying, being a hired sword on the campaign map. Here we go. Gonna get a big faith lob, big bit of faith here. Oh, getting all the guys climbing out the ladder as well. They're still inside it. So we're 1 point straight away, and we got another 4 points again from all the heals. Glorious. But yeah, actually, thanks a lot for mentioning that, by the way, Septum Eris, because yeah, that's a really good way to power level your companions. Is if you're playing a magic character, get to 125 and take the perk Storyteller. Usually I take the other perk first, the one that gives you double XP from reading books, and then once I've read every single book, then I switch over to Storyteller to level up my companions passively. And it's yeah, it's really good skill. Gonna level up. So our job here is to basically heal everybody as much as we can and try to avoid getting shot. The good thing about the warrior priest is at least if we do get shot and we don't die, then we can at least heal ourselves. Oh shit! Hostile! Not Sigmar! Oh, the javelins did nothing. The foul powers of chaos defended him. We've got a shield now. The guys don't seem to be doing too well out there. It seems to be what I was going to say. The prayers seem to have and this like they seem to be everything in that AOE and all the way up as well on the vertical plane. Like it's not just on the ground level. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's not healing any of the enemies. You can see the light isn't going on them. The heals aren't really keeping our guys alive. It's like a pillar of healing, exactly. Yeah, although this is kind of fun watching this, it's actually really inefficient. Because, I mean, even though we've gotten heaps of Faith XP during this battle, like, you know, we would have gotten more if we were just not in this battle, you know, so, yeah, I kind of want this to be over. Fortunately, we can't do much damage or anything, so we can't really help. And their troops are vastly superior to our troops, pretty much. So it's quite possible that we're going to be here forever. Another 3 points, still powering up. But now I didn't quite get the comment before we got into this battle. It doesn't update, unfortunately. Don't think the healing will make up for the fight. Those seem to be actual Chaos Warriors. Yeah, they are. They're actual Chaos Warriors of Nodal. They've got like super heavy armor, ridiculously heavy shields, and they've got maces that damage these that armor piercing as well. We are pushing in. We are getting more guys up tight. They're still just kind of all dying though. So let me get to the back. If I can find a halberd actually. I reckon I can jump down with that die. There's a halberd there. I don't think I've done any damage yet. Yeah, I just nailed one. 9 damage. The javelins are doing okay. Actually, the physical resistance will actually be much better for them. I'm a bit sad that we took out. This is like, there's normally this Chaos Fortress stays up for ages. I'm a bit sad that we've taken it down like straight away. Oh, we actually pushed up. I didn't think we would ever get through there. Although there's an army of 3,000 Chaos Warriors behind us, so they might just take it back immediately afterwards. Check this guy's gun. Pretty sweet. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a gun from somewhere. Is that a javelin? Nice. There's one Chaos Warrior that they can't kill. They got him. We nearly got them all. But yeah, so this is one of the things I was going to talk about actually, is like power leveling your companions in combat. So I'm doing this thing with the Faith now where I'm just casting on the biggest blob of guys that I can. And you can do the same thing with your companions. Just basically get them in a massive blob of infantry and just get them to cast their heals and prayers over and over again. They just wandered off. Oh, it wasn't Brass Keep. I thought that was Brass Keep that they took out. They just took, yeah, Brass Keep had taken Rosefels and then they just took it back. So that's cool. So Chaos is not destroyed, so that means I can still make it my mission to fight them later on as some of our end game content. Oh, they're just immediately sieging it back again. I approve of this message. Oh yeah, so I wanted to change to medicine now. Get some extra hit points. And we're going to go to leadership. Yeah, we'll get leadership up as fast as we can. So I'm going to switch to assisting the priestesses of Shalia with healing. Get our medicine up. I just want to avoid combat so we can keep just training our medicine. I want to get the medicine to at least 50, but I think we can actually get it to 75, so I'll probably just go all the way to 75. Now, once we get to 25 days, we can actually leave anytime we want. If you try and leave before 25 days, you can still leave, but you'll become a criminal with the faction that you're deserted from. but once it gets to 25 days, you can leave anytime you want. But yeah, I don't necessarily leave straight away. Once I get to 25 days, I'll still keep training, but if you get wounded, then you can just leave straight away, because once you get wounded, you're not getting any XP until you heal up. So as soon as we get wounded, basically we'll leave. Or if we get to 75 medicine, whichever kind of comes first. So yeah, this is the first one, preventative medicine, plus 5 hit points, and also 30% of your lost hit points recovered after each battle. So it's really good for yourself and for your companions, so that your companions are in every battle and they come, they can come back. And with our guys, we can heal them. So even if they get completely wiped, like killed every battle, at the start of the next battle, we just heal them back up again. What's the name of the follower list thing that you're looking at during the start of your Lizard Man campaign? Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide. That's a link to the Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide for Warhammer. Nothing to do with this stream, but if anyone's interested, highly recommend you use it, bookmark it, have it handy as a reference guide. Don't you think the healing will make up for the fight that those seem to be? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's already up to 59 medicine. It's going up nicely. So the second one that is almost as important as this one, Walk It Off. It gives you 15% extra healing rate when you're moving around the campaign map, and plus 10 hit points recovery after each offensive battle. So you basically then, once you get this, if you're the one attacking, you get 30% of your lost hit points back, plus you get 10 hit points back anyway, regardless. So even if you went in with 90 out of 100 hit points, didn't take any damage, you wouldn't get anything from this because you didn't lose anything. But then you get plus 10 from this, so you basically heal yourself from going into the battle. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I might just, if I can, I might just go all the way up to 75, just because then that's as much as I want to get. So then after that, we can just get a companion to be our doctor, and we can start training them up from, in medicine straight away. There you go, and you get renown from this as well. So we've already hit tier 1. So once you get to tier 1, you can work as a mercenary. So we can join a faction as a mercenary and get experience and build up favor with factions and stuff like that. Yeah, it is kind of slowing down now, so it's not quite as efficient, I guess. Another siege. We didn't have the option to skip it, unfortunately, because yeah, we won't be able to get any medicine skill in this battle. Unfortunately, we'll be able to get medicine afterwards if we get damaged. But nowhere near as fast as we would if we were just training. What did you think of yesterday's trailer? Oh yeah, the battles looked amazing. It left me really wanting to know more about the campaign, the mechanics and stuff though. Like, yeah, I really want to know what the in-between battles stuff is going to be like, But yeah, it was really good, yeah. Did you... Oh, you did watch it later, yeah. Yeah, what did you think of it? Yeah, I was really blown away by the battles. But yeah, it definitely left me wanting to, like, really keen to know more about what the... Where's all our guys? I'm going to drop the heal on as many guys as possible. So even if we weren't, well, I want to keep getting my faith up, but even if we didn't want to get our faith up, this gives you character XP as well, so we can level up our I just got 6 points in faith out of that one. Even though I'm higher level than I was before, I just healed so many guys that I got 6 points of faith from one cast. Yeah, again, I don't really want to be in this battle. But I still want to get this last few points of medicine, so if we could survive this battle... oh yeah, if one of these guys drops his gun, I wouldn't mind picking up a gun and using it for gun practice. But we've got to wait for one of these guys to die, and they've all got more armor than me. Okay. So we're up against Zacharias the Ever-Living. This is a vampire who's killing people. Oh, here we go. Somebody dropped a gun, I think. That was an ammo pouch. Oh, here we go. Oops. Alright, let's pick up this bow. I'm going to try and shoot somebody that's got a long gun, so we can... yeah, this guy. Did I just get... I just got wrecked. Alright. So we're out. I was going to steal his gun and then try and level up my gunpowder by shooting stuff with his rifle. So yeah, we got to wait till the end of the battle, unfortunately. So yeah, at least we're getting some medicine skill, but really like from healing ourselves, but just super slowly now. So that's kind of annoying. May as well take these points now. So now we're got 120 hit points now. The bastards nailed me, indeed they did. This might take a little while. I might just quickly go to the bathroom while this plays out. It should only be a few minutes, but yeah. All right, I'll quickly go to the bathroom. Back in a bit. Oh. All right, never mind. I'll hold it. Yeah, it's sort of annoying. I just wanted to get 75 medicine, which we could easily do if we're training with this guy. But, yeah, maybe I'll just hang out a bit longer. See if he goes into this town. Oh, nice. So what you can go into the tavern, into the settlement, oh, you get demigriff. Wow, that's super rare to find a demigriff in the shop. Normally you have to pay 1,000 prestige if you're an Empire character to get a demigriff. I don't particularly want demigriffs for my Sisters of Shalier because I feel like it's a little bit too glorious. You know, it's a bit above their station, but I don't know. Maybe we should put all our Sisters of Shalier on, Sisters of Sigmar, sorry, on demigriffs. Maybe that would be cool. But yeah, what you can do is buy a bunch of wood, and I'm sure a lot of you have seen me do the blacksmithing power leveling stuff before. Excuse me. And then yeah, you just buy They give you 1 ingot, but it's probably cheaper to use broad-bladed throwing knives. They're expensive, but they give you 2 ingots each. And then you can go in here, and usually I like to level up on. In vanilla, throwing axes are by far the best thing. Just hire 3 companions, smelt down their Seekers that they start off with, their stealth weapons, and then use it to make the starting throwing axe. And then you can, and the throwing axes are just worth heaps of money. But yeah, in this version, throwing axes aren't good, so we'll just do this instead. Wait here a bit. Nah, didn't get to do it anymore. Alright, we'll let him do his thing. It'll probably just stop immediately after I go. Yeah, alright, I'll go to the bathroom. Yeah, it didn't last long. Trailer for Total War 40k. Yeah, there was a trailer for Total War 40k. Check out this knight's armor. I wish this knight, the chest piece that he's got with that skirt, you can't find that anywhere. And it doesn't even drop off these guys when you kill them. It just doesn't seem to be in the loot table. Which, yeah, it really sucks because it's awesome. Yeah, I want to try and find a guy with a gun and kill him so I can use his gun, or let him, you know, pick his gun up when he dies naturally. Natural causes. Here we go. There's a dead guy. Got a bow and arrow. All right. I want to go. Let's go shopping for a nice gun. I've got a pistol. Blunderbuss now. Oh, look at this guy. He's got a repeater rifle. Sweet, got heaps of ammo now. Alright, let's go and I'll go and heal some brothers over here again. not hitting shit. You might notice. But accuracy's not great. Hey, I hit something. Sweet. I need a heal, but I'll try and get up with these guys first. Should put a couple of points in gunpowder. That'd be that. Yeah, definitely go watch that. It's on. It's called PC Gamer 40K trailer or something. Actually, no. It should be on the. Actually, I'm not sure if it will be on the Creative Assembly. Yeah, medicine's unfortunately only slowly going up. So we're training medicine by healing ourselves, but if we were already fully healed, we'd be training medicine heaps faster by getting trained in it. Yeah, I might put a point in gunpowder so if we get another chance to pick up a gun, we can level it up. So yeah, you want to get gunpowder up to 100 at least, so you get the free point of faith. But if you get it up to, I think, 175 or 200, you actually get like 15% missile resistance as well, which is really nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get this last 5 points in medicine, but it's like, kind of, yeah. If I'd have gotten out of that battle without being dead, it would have been alright. I was at full health there for a while. Yeah, it's going up pretty fast, I guess. Yeah, I'll just get this last 5 points of medicine and then we'll be off. We'll go and be on our way. But yeah, it is giving us renown, so we already hit tier 1, we're on our way to tier 2. It's another battle. Plenty of guys here. If we can get them into a tight bunch. Already up to 195 faith. At 200 we get a free stat point. So our job here is to try not to... Oh shit. It's a giant laser beam. Try and find a gun that we can use. So we got a blunderbuss. Chances of us getting to fire at anything without dying is pretty low though. Oh wow, that was cool. Did this penetrate through a bunch of booths or what? Maybe it exploded and hit a bunch of people. Oh, hit someone's shield that time. Nice, nailed him. Oh, here's one of ours. Not bad. Just standing here looking at each other across the field, shooting at each other. I wonder if I gotta get around the side. Actually, no, I should try and survive this battle, shouldn't I? Too high. Yeah, it's wildly inaccurate. Instead of use shield walls so they ran out of ammo. Nice, just nailed some guy. Put physical resistance on myself because the healing won't really save me. Physical resistance just saved me from getting a heap of damage then. I think we're capped on gunpowder now, maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. We're still getting gunpowder. Yeah, 73. It's got to get to 100. Oh shit, are they lining up to shoot me? Seems excessive. Find some more guns or some more ammo. I wonder if we can retreat and leave, like, not fighting in there. Nice. So now we're back to full health. So we're back to training again. 71. There we go. Nice. Do you think it's worth putting the cleave enchant on a one-handed sword? Not sure if I want to go with that or the heavens enchant. Yeah, that's a hard one, Irritable Badger. I mean, yeah, I like the, which one's the heavens one? There's also for fast one-handed swords, there's a vampiric one, which obviously you can't use unless you're a vampire. But if you're not vampiric, there's a beast one that does a little miniature flock of doom over the top of you. So when you can just swing away and try and get heaps of hits, and occasionally it'll do a little flock of doom. And also there's another one that does a fire explosion. So if you put the fire explosion and the flock of doom, and then you just wail as fast as possible, then you can hopefully do like AoE damage around you. So yeah, I was thinking maybe something like that could be good for a fast weapon. But yeah, flat damage obviously is good, especially if you're leveling up. It gets depends whether you're leveling up or you're trying to get kills. I assume you're talking more about end game for getting kills, but for early game for getting leveling up, I think flat damage. If you get plus 20, plus 30 damage and stuff like Bretonia's got a plus 30 holy damage enchant that you can get, and I think there's another plus 20 fire damage or something that you could get. So you could put like plus 50 damage on a fast one-hander that does like 80, 70 or 80 damage, and then you're doing like, 130 damage with a one-hander, which would level your skill level up really fast. But yeah, which one's the heavens one? I can't remember it off the top of my head. Oh, we got 79 medicine, so we got our medicine up to 75, which is all we needed. We want this one. So this one gives me 5 hit points, and it also makes your medicine skill apply to enemy casualties, increasing potential prisoners. And that one gives you just heaps of medicine XP, and so it's good for character leveling as well. On foot and using a pistol. On foot, unmounted. Yeah, we got mounted, I guess, for now. And yeah, we'll go here for get a free attribute point, and. Yeah, we could put we'll put 1 point. It's nice to put 1 point in, at least 1 point in spellcraft before you read the books, or wait till your discipline's really high, because then you'll be able to get this. It gives you 5% advantage in simulation battles. But be aware if you were gonna go maximum in tactics. But be aware if you had only 1 point in tactics, and you're only doing it for the advantage in simulation battles, you're much better just putting that 1 point into tactics, which will give you like 25 points in, it'll give you way more points probably. Heavens is the one that knocks down enemies. Okay. 15% extra lightning damage, 15% physical resistance. Oh, 15% physical resistance on a weapon. 15% chance to grant nearby troops. Oh, yeah. Now that one's really good. There, that heavens one. Yeah, actually, that's really good. Oh, you like the gust of wind better? I put the gust of wind one on my one of my guns one time. Heavens has one that knocks down enemies. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I think, it's 15% extra lightning damage, so it's not that much damage. Or maybe no lightning damage, depending on how much damage it's doing. But that 15% physical resistance is pretty nice on a one-hander, because assuming you're using the one-hander and a shield because you want to, not take damage. But yeah, actually, that could be good for like a healing weapon. You put the Shalier one that gives you chance to heal 2 hit points. Oh, I don't really need it because I can heal myself anyway. But yeah, if you wanted to do a healing weapon or something, it could be kind of cool. But yeah, it's just like a extra tankiness weapon. Pretty sweet. Sabatine. What do we want next? I still want to get leadership up. And then I want to get one-handed and two-handed maybe to make her like a really good fighter. But Yeah, I might just go leadership for now, because leadership, it's quite nice to get leadership up to 100 before you start fighting big battles, so you can just get heaps of renown. But yeah, we don't really need to be in this guy's army anymore. We've got our medicine, we've got our starting faith as much as we need to get started. Yeah, athletics is not really that big of a deal. I suppose we could level up some athletics. But yeah, anyway, it'll be more efficient for us just to leave now. I think. Athletics is already capped by the looks of it.
It's been a while.
So once you've done it, once you've had enough of that, talk to your lord, say I want to quit my service. Thank you, my lord. And now we're looking for some companions, but we need some money first. We're going to be really slow. Actually, I should have stayed with him till I went back to town, because I forgot that I was carrying like a crap load of wood. Hey, sure. Hey, sure. Something out, pay him off. What do we got? We got a priest of Ulrich. Now, I was thinking about getting a priest of Ulrich. As I said, I want to have all faith-based characters, but yeah, I was thinking about getting a priest of Ulrich, but I might just gender swap them into a female character, so they can be part of our posse. How much was he? 20,000. Oh, I must have like very nearly 15,000. So yeah, we better just buy some wood. He'll probably be gone by the time we get the money to buy him. We probably don't really need a priest of Ulrich right now. I probably want to get one priestess of Shalia and three priestesses of three damsels. As long as they give up their heretic ways of praying to the lady and pray to Sigmar instead, then they're okay by me. Actually, no, I might get one. Yeah, I will get the priest of Ulrich if I can. Yeah, like I said, he'll probably be gone by the time we he'll probably be gone by the time we can get him anyway. Yeah, so usually how I get started is I build two-handed polearms. So just build a couple of these. You unlock something like this that just uses wood, so you don't need any more ingots. Companions change over every 7 days, so yeah, they quite often leave before you get a chance to buy the one you want if you haven't got the money ready already. Yeah, so now we've got the rake head unlocked, so we don't need to use any more ingots. As soon as you get this one, even though this one does use ingots, it unlocks recipes much faster. So yeah, just switch over to that one. See that? We just unlocked a shitload of recipes. And then as soon as you get the bill hook, switch over to that, because that unlocks recipes even faster than the blunt tip. Max size. And we'll smelt these down to get those ingots back. And we'll just make a bunch of these. And yeah, this is just a really quick way to get up and running with making money from blacksmithing. You don't necessarily have to make money from blacksmithing. You can just go and fight or do whatever you want. I just find this is quite an efficient, fast way of getting some starting cash to hire a few companions and that kind of thing. And we want 8 discipline eventually, so we'll keep going to 7, and then we'll get a free point from gunpowder once we get to gunpowder 100. You can yeah, you can check out this to see what you need to get a particular skill level. So with 6 points in discipline and 1 point in gunpowder, we can get to 114. So I've already got enough points technically just to get the 100 that we need, just if we want to just purely be working on our faith. But yeah, like I said, I wouldn't mind getting up to 200 to get 15% less damage from handheld weapons. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure if that's 15% physical resistance, or, well, 15% all resistance, I guess, or if that's like, yeah, like I sort of sounds like it might be multiplicative with the other, like, or, you know, so yeah, if you have 15% physical resistance, then physical damage obviously will be reduced by 15%, but this is 15% less damage from handheld weapons, so presumably it reduces all damage. So if you get shot by a fire arrow that does 50% physical, 50% fire, it'll reduce all the damage by 15%, not just the physical part. But also, and I'm not sure whether it stacks with physical resistance or if it's applied separately. But either way, it's going to be really good, right? Against missiles anyway. Alright, then as soon as you get it unlocked, you want to make the switch over to the money rake, which is this rectangular banner, so we haven't got it unlocked yet. So just make a couple more bill hooks. Yeah, flat physical resistance on a weapon's really nice, isn't it? If you've got yeah, especially if you're going to have 15% on a shield as well, so you've got 30% straight up. Plus I think you can get another 10% on shield if you double enchant. So you could have 25, 40% physical resistance just on your shield and one-handed weapon, and then you get another, well, at least 40 on your body. Yeah, you could get 100% physical resistance probably on a full set. We get 5 per slot from Wolf, so that's 25. And can you get 5% from something else? Yeah, probably pretty close. And then with our innate physical resistance, ward save. You still get wrecked by minotaurs and stuff that does magical damage and what have you, but hey. Get there. Couple more bill hooks. Faith's still going up passively. That's quite nice. Beautiful. So now I've got the money rake unlocked. This makes substantially more money and unlocks recipes substantially faster than all the other stuff that we did up until now. Have you ever tried Warband? Yeah. Yeah, Warband came out like 20 years ago. Been playing Warband for a long time. Yeah, Prophecy of Pendor is my favorite mod for Warband. I played like one game of vanilla, and then I played like hundreds of hours of Prophecy of Pendor, and a little bit of a few other mods, but 99% Prophecy of Pendor, my favorite mod for Warband. Alright, so yeah, so now finally we're actually making something that's worth money. So getting a few hundred gold every time when we make these money rakes. All that other stuff was like basically not even worth selling really. And now we can easily save up enough money to buy all the companions that we want. Yeah, Righteous Fury is pretty cool. Lots of damage. Any tips to farm prestige? Yeah, really good tip from Anthony Caputo actually. You buy when you trade in enchanted weapons to the enchanter, you get a shitload of prestige. So basically, just use blacksmithing or fighting battles or whatever. Get lots of money, buy all of the enchanted stuff from all the shops, and then just go and dump it into the guy and just get shitloads of prestige. Excuse me. So yeah, so you just basically go like this. Go buy one of these cheap staves, 4,000 gold. Boom. Go talk to this guy. Say I have items I've got no longer use for. Give him that. Boom. 40 prestige. Does self-enchanted stuff count? No. No, I think Anthony said it doesn't work with self-enchanted stuff. Have to buy it or find it. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for that tip. That's an awesome tip, Anthony. And yeah, that's really useful. I want ogres in this game so bad. I would love ogres. Yeah, ogre mercenaries. I'd love to get ogre companions and stuff. It'd be sweet as. Yeah, I'd love ogre mercenaries for the Empire. That'd be sweet. Yeah, actually, it'd be cool if the ogre, and it'd be cool if there was ogre minor factions, like kind of like the mercenaries that could just join different, randomly join different factions. I'm not sure if you caught Chronicles Medieval Showcase yesterday, a lot like Mountain Blade, but gnarlier executions in a realistic medieval setting. Early access coming 29-26. Yeah, I checked it out, Irreal Badger. I didn't like the look of it much, actually. It looks like it had sync kills and like specific like combat moves and shit. It doesn't have like, doesn't look like it's got like proper Mountain Blade combat. And yeah, I hate that shit. Like, if it's any sort of fighting game, it's got to be Mountain Blade style combat where you drag the weapon around with your mouse and like, you know, analog control of your weapon and movement and stuff. I hate anything where you press a button and your guy goes like and shit. Like, yeah, fuck that. I don't like that stuff. But I mean, having said that, like The Witcher is a prime example. Like, I love everything about The Witcher except for the combat. I hate that shit. If The Witcher had Mountain Blade combat, it'd be perfect, you know. But I still enjoy playing The Witcher because of all the other stuff, you know. So yes, the other stuff looks good, but you know, 90% of the reason why Mountain Blade's so good is because of the combat, you know. And it looks like, yeah, it doesn't look like they're doing that in Medieval. So yeah, I don't know, I was a bit disappointed actually. I was looking forward to that being a sort of alternative to this game, but it looks like it's something different. Life Wizard? No, we don't want any of those stinky wizards. Yeah, so I'm playing this campaign, we're going to go all faith-based characters, and I'm going to gender swap the ones that aren't female to make them female. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. But yeah, we'll get 20 grand and then we'll go and yeah. What did you think of it? Sorry, by the way, your budget. Like, that was just the main thing that stuck out to me. Yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't really like the graphics that much either. Like the way the art style and the models and stuff. Prior to seeing that trailer, I was kind of excited about it, but I've seen that trailer, I was really like, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look good to me anymore. But yeah, I'm interested to know what you thought about it. Did you get that vibe, or what did you think about it? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really like the art style of the models either. Like, even though like maybe the graphics are more high definition or something, but they looked kind of, I don't know, it looked a little bit like kind of cartoony or something compared to the Bannerlord sort of grittier realism. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's still like early in production and stuff, and that stuff's going to get improved later on. No, don't want him. Man, that 40k thing though, that was sick. I might just have to play it again now, actually. Just in case anyone didn't see the 40k thing before. I might just chuck it up now, and you can check it out. No, did that work? It did not work.
There is no peace amongst the stars.
Yeah,
there is only war.
just the
Total War Warhammer 40,000 is really like
yeah,
a marriage of IPs made in heaven. We create authentic worlds. And we have a really precious IP currently that we're working with, which I know lots of you, just like us, we really love. We read a lot of books, played games, painted minis. We want to insert you in that authentic universe. The galaxy is an unforgiving place. Everyone is fighting. There is no option to stop because, you know, the world will eat you alive. But you as a player, you will make the difference. And what's really unique about Total War is you can experience that whole universe, from the galaxy running an entire faction across the stars, to the soldier fighting on the ground, just clinging to life, try to survive another day. It's literally like being that armchair general who is like, I'm at the command of vast forces, doing big flanking maneuvers, doing the smart moves like jumping over, like covering big spaces, especially on the jump backs, or dropping bombardment of the enemy. And that's what's unique about it, is the scale, both the horizontal and the verticality of it.
Really want to find out what the deeper campaign
It's a big,
like,
vast franchise, a massive setting that's been around since the 80s, but luckily we don't expect players to know everything. We don't even want them to.
Yeah, it's alright, just a little side quest there for a second. Yeah, the combat felt a bit less fluid, but I'll give it a try. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like... Yeah, I'm not saying that, like, it's going to be bad or I'm not interested at all or whatever, but yeah, just that video didn't, like... Yeah, like, the sync kills did look cool, but at the same time, it just made me think, yeah, I don't know, I feel like it's not going to... Yeah. Like I said, it just sort of got me... It made me less excited about it than I was before, yeah. Actually, maybe we should build it. Maybe we should just buy a blacksmith and then head down to Bretonnia. It was actually the game I was most excited for, right behind Total War 40k. Yeah, the combat isn't free like Bannerlord and instead matched. Yeah, I can't stand that shit. Like, honestly, I just cannot stand it. Like, yeah. So it's like, you know, so the rest of the game would have to be really fucking good for me to put up with that sort of shit. Like, yeah, just, I don't know, like... Yeah, I think like prior to playing, like I never liked those type of fighting games that much, prior to playing Mount & Blade. But as soon as I played Mount & Blade and was like, oh yeah, this is what melee combat is supposed to be like, I could never go back to any of those like lock on type of combat systems again. But yeah, I'd be interested to see what the like kingdom management and army management and stuff is like. Kind of looked interesting, like the way they were setting up their troops and everything. I quite liked how it was like kind of, it looked like it was like super small scale, like medieval battles, like we have wars with like 300 soldiers on each side and stuff like that. Yeah, I thought that was quite cool. Oh yeah, you like want to play it for the story kind of thing. Starving apparently. Buy a variety of foods. All right, I think we're about there. We can't write a no. We'll get a sumpter horse to ride on. Flagellant yokes. Yeah, I'll have to get some flagellant outfits later on. For sure. Alright, let's go and set up a blacksmith in Wolfenberg. That'll give us a heap of trade XP just passively while we're riding around, screwing around, trying to find our damsels. We're devoted to Sigmar already. That's pretty good. Let's buy as much iron as we can find. And then go and talk to the owner of the smithy.
Yes? You need...
So smithy will provide the armaments for our sisterhood. Alright, then you just go into other, into your clan tab, go in other and turn on your warehouse input. Go into your warehouse, drop off your iron. You can put any sort of ingots in there, it'll use them all. Yeah, I was going to see if there any other food. We got butter, grain, meat, fish, cheese, beer, date fruit. All right. Pray to Sigmar on the way through. Pay off these goblins. Leave us alone. I've noticed orcs, for some reason orcs, you have to pay them heaps more. See, they just went up 51 points in trade in just one tick. Yeah, you actually have to pay orcs heaps to leave you alone. And if you play as orcs, you have to pay humans heaps to leave you alone as well. Like if you get done by bandits. Get rid of the penalty, price penalty when selling equipment. A bit more money, extra 30% carrying capacity. Really useful as well. Just for 1 pointers, those are both really good. Traveling merchant. If only we had have kept some items. Demigryph armor, it's quite good, quite hard to come by sometimes. Yeah, I suspect they are going to be very different. I mean, they'll be very different. They'll be very similar compared to, you know, other games that are completely different. Like if you're comparing it to like Halo or, you know, I don't know, what's that farm game? You know, whatever. Yeah, if you're comparing it to things from a totally different genre, then yeah, it's going to be very similar. But yeah, I think in terms of comparing Total Wars to other Total Wars, I think it's likely to be, yeah, a lot different to... Oh yeah, Mamidia gives you character experience for your companions, I'm pretty sure. We can't pray to them because we're devoted to Sigmar in this campaign, but I think that the blessing that Mamidia gives you actually buffs companion XP gain. So if you're trying to buff your, just a little note since we're talking about power leveling companions, it could be something to look out for. Yeah, we may as well just go all the way up. So we go 7 faith. Once we get to 100 gunpowder, we'll get one more. That'll be 8, and that'll do us. I'll leave it at 8. Yeah, one more athletics. Let's see, how much do we need to get to tactics? Tactics 75. 275. Do we need... Yeah, you need 2 points in tactics to get to 75. That's not too bad. And it gives you, like, tactics just gives you a simulation advantage. And it also gives you, and if you get up to 75, you get plus 10 party size as well, which is cool, really nice, especially in the early game.
Another fool into...
Another fool. Who have we... What have we got here? I didn't even know we had soldiers. I must have accidentally recruited some... Ah, yeah. The boys. The boys are back down. Come. Come, men. We must prepare ourselves. So, yeah, this shield will give us 40% physical resistance.
Footmen! Get moving! Soldiers, move!
So it should allow us to smite these enemies of Sigmar. Or otherwise, maybe we'll all die. Either way. Sigmar cares not from whence the glory flows. How pretty is my my warrior priestess? I mean, apart from the hideous scouring, obviously. I'm really bad at fighting. Glorious. Yeah, the physical resistance is great because it just means that it takes like 2 or 3 hits to take him down. And that, like, normally, you know, a guy might go, in 50-50 chance you say he goes down, like, just say they're equally matched. 2 guys fight each other. There's a 50-50 chance your guy goes down in like 2 hits, you know? But if he's got that 40% physical resistance, he's going to be still up in 3 hits. It just, like the compound effect of, like, once a couple of guys start going down, then you outnumber them. And, you know, so the 40% physical resist just means that you'll basically just completely smash them. You're not going to be 40% better, you're going to be like 200% better. Which is good. Like that prayer effect, the rune things flying around. Yeah, a lot of the prayer effects are a bit too like bright, especially at nighttime. Like they should make a dimmer switch to make it go down at night, go less bright at nighttime, I reckon. But yeah. So yes, I'm only going to go for faith-based characters. So I basically want damsels, Shalia, priestess of Shalia, priests of Sigmar, and warrior priests of Ulrich. Probably going to go for, yeah, I don't know. We get +4. We eventually get +5 companions. So when we eventually get up to rank 6, we could eventually get 6, 9, 14 companions eventually. But for most of it, we're probably going to have like, you know, 13 or whatever. But so yeah, so we'll probably have probably just have like one priest of Ulrich, just so we can get the Ulrich enchantments. And yeah, I'll probably have a few damsels, at least a couple of priestesses of Shalia, and a few warrior priests of Sigmar. We'll make them female warrior priests of Sigmar. Fit in with our posse. Oh yeah, they'll be bald. That's cool. Because you can't change their haircuts. Oh yeah, we need to save some money up actually, because if we find a damsel, we won't be able to afford to buy her. So we'll knock out a few money rakes, get 20k I think we get for damsels. Probably grab like 2 damsels, a priestess of Shalia straight up to be our doctor, and yeah, a priest of Ulrich. I'm gonna try and get them out fast. I don't really care about getting the priest of Sigmar out fast because I don't really want any of their enchantments, I don't think, but I want them for their battle prowess. I think they'll be good in fights. I think I'm going to go high-end gun, but I'm not 100% sure yet. How's our trade skill? Oh yeah, we're capped on trade now. Spiked mace. My sister wants me to make her a cup of tea. Like, bro, I'm busy. I'm doing important leveling right now. Yeah, no, my sister's probably going to go to bed soon, so I might go and have a quick cigarette and say hello in a sec. Yeah, see now we're making more, like we were making I think we made 700 gold when we made the first balanced one, which is better than this crafted one when we first started making these. And you see now we're making 1,000 just from normal crafted ones. That's from the scaling from our trade skill, because we've got 58 trade now. We've got that perk that gives us minus 15% trade penalty for crafted items. So it's you know, quite a good chunk, you know, 30, 40%, 50% maybe extra money, more than what you get. But if you go all the way up to like 125 trade, you'll actually be able to sell these for about 2,000, 2,500. So if this is like your primary way of making money, then it's quite worthwhile to invest a couple points in trade. I'm kind of talking myself into it now. Maybe I will, because I don't really need that many more skills, I don't think. So I want to put 5 points in two-hander, 5 points in one-hander, 2 more points in athletics, and that's about it, really. I don't really need anything else. I mean, optionally, I can put more points in gunpowder. I could optionally put 5 points in spellcraft to see if we can make it to librarian, to storyteller. But the only problem is if we don't make it to storyteller, then that's pretty, then we put 5 points into this for nothing, essentially. Yeah, I'd really like to know, do you know, Anthony, like if you just from reading books alone, is it possible to get to storyteller if you put like 5 points in spellcraft and you've got a bit of discipline, maybe? I just don't know. I reckon you could, because I reckon you get a shitload of XP from those books. But I reckon you probably don't even need to put 5 points into spellcraft. There's like 5 spellcraft books. You're pretty close to being able to test it. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Well, the thing I really want, I'm 90% sure. Yes, you can. But I think I don't reckon you need to put 5 points into spellcraft. Maybe it's like 3 points or something. So if you look at this, so in order to get to so we're gonna have 8 8 discipline. So in order to get to 125, normally you only need 1 focus point, right? But as you're getting towards there, it slows down. It slows down as you get closer and closer. So I reckon 1 point probably wouldn't be enough, but I reckon 2 points might be just enough. I don't reckon you need to put 5 points in. But yeah, like I said, you don't want to like almost get there and then be like, oh, whoops, I fucked up. You know? But yeah, if anyone can figure out exactly how many points I need to put into spellcraft, that would actually be really good to get storyteller, especially since the theme of this is power leveling companions. Storyteller is like the premier power leveling companions thing. Well, it was before we figured out that you can just pay gold to level up your companions. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the 3 points in trade this time around. Obviously 5 points in trade would get you even more money. Charm would be good if you could reach the 20% XP for companions. Yeah, it's what's level, but it's high up. Yeah, it's like 200 or 225. Yeah, 200. So yeah, you can, if you put 5 points in charm, then you can get to it. But it would take a while to get there. Is there any way to like power level charm up super fast? I mean, maybe we should do it just because the whole point of this campaign is to be like max power leveling. I was primarily going to focusing on the training, using the NPCs to train, but you know, we may as well go all out, you know. Alright guys, I'm just gonna go and have a quick cup of tea with my sister. I'll just, in order to maximize our time, I'll just be a hired sword for this guy for a while. Can you train more than one at a time? And how long? Yeah, I think
yours
you can
is
train
not
multiple.
a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
No, I can't be a hired sword for these guys. Lame. We can just chill in here and level up some trade skill. Alright, we'll just let time pass. We're back in a sec, guys. I'll bet we're like 5 minutes. How's our leveling going? Do we get more, get any trade XP? Yeah, I went up 2 levels from, that was from scouting, I think. No, that was from, so that was scouting, a little bit of scouting, and also the trade XP from our blacksmith. Even though I'm capped on trade, the blacksmith keeps getting us more and more trade XP. So just while I was just sitting there, I was getting just shitloads of trade XP, and a little bit of scouting XP as well. So our scouting's probably gone up a bit. I don't know what it was before, but it probably went up a bit just from witnessing other parties driving past. But yeah, so that's a little funny little leveling thing you can do as well. Excuse me. So yeah, so I reckon we'll go 200. So even with only 2 points in social, if we put full 5 points in the charm, we can get to 208 or something, I think. Is the passive trade XP something from core game or what? It's from core game. Yeah, you can do it in vanilla as well. I do it all the time. It's my standard leveling practice for vanilla as well. You just get a blacksmith, specifically blacksmith is the best for it, and just buy a shitload of iron ore and stack up. You can put up to 600 iron ore in the warehouse, and it'll just, and what happens then is the blacksmith will make weapons and tools and stuff, but it'll have no materials cost. So then it'll just randomly sell the stuff that it makes, but it'll calculate your trade XP based on, well, I believe this is what's happening. It calculates your trade XP based on the profit. So it's only the labor cost is the only cost. So there's no materials cost because you've just put the materials in there, and then it just calculates the trade XP based on that, and you just get shitloads of trade XP. So so yeah, if you want to just power level your own character as well, especially if you're being quite passive and you're not fighting a lot of battles, you just like blacksmithing and traveling around looking for companions and whatever, which is especially I use it a lot in the early game because I do a lot of that in the early game. Yeah, you're just getting heaps of trade XP passively, even though you're capped on trade, you're just still getting the XP, which is just leveling up your character. So yeah, it's really nice. Excuse me. So yeah, we'll go yeah, we'll get some charm XP, why not? And then I'll finish off athletics before we go too much further into it, but yeah. But yeah, thanks for your input on this, by the way, guys. I think the yeah, getting storyteller, if we can figure out if Anthony can do this is hardcore mathematics and figure out how many focus points I need to put in, that'd be cool. I was used to getting trade by personally buying and selling everything. Oh yeah, no. Personally buying and selling everything, there is a exploit that you can do with that. I can't remember exactly how it works, but if you're using that, you can get phenomenal amounts of trade XP from that. But this way is just a passive. It's super easy, and it's, yeah, it just levels you up really fast. You don't even need to do the exploit. You can still make money from trade, like if you can still make money from from trading, but the blacksmithing thing is the way to get the leveling up for sure, I reckon. Oh yeah, fuck! I wanted to put 2 points into trade to get the I wanted to put 2 points into trade. I forgot. That's all right. We'll sell the cheaper ones. Hey Joshua. How's my horse riding? Can I ride a proper horse now? No. I'll probably afford to buy a saddle. I probably should buy some food. Let my guys get some food. I'm starving my flagellants. I like how our morale still stayed up, even despite all that. There we go, that level. Alright, we'll put this trade up just to level 3. That'll get us to 125. And yeah, so we've effectively already got 8 discipline because we just got to get a gunpowder up to 100. So we put the rest of our points into endurance. Yeah, I'll get 20k, I guess. 30k, I mean. Actually, no, we're fine. That's fine with what we've got. Oh yeah, so Anthony, or everyone really. So the exploit that we're going to do in this to level up our companions, I believe what's going on with the characters is that the amount that it costs is based on their potential leveling. So basically, you want, and we're going to test this. Maybe it's not true, but this is my theory. You basically want your character to be almost capped on the skill that you're trying to get them trained in, and then it should be really cheap. So basically, my plan is we're going to get a character. We're going to level them up till they almost get to their cap. Don't put any focus points into the skill, and then as soon as they start training, we'll get them to pay us. We'll pay like fuck all for their training, based on that. Like they can only go up like 1 point, and then as soon as they start trading, then we'll put all the focus points in so they can go all the way up to 300. Yeah, we should be able to just super power level our characters with that. A bit of crash tasticness. Actually, I might buy this Bretonnian Knight, because then we can smelt down his weapons. Check Quartermaster. We're looking for damsels. That's none of those are damsels. Oh, thanks. We'll get rid of that. Jesus, Sam. Yeah, hey Joshua. All right, so let's hire this guy. We'll sell all of his gear and we'll get most of the money back for him. So he's only 15,000. He's not too expensive. Oh yeah, and we can, as soon as you hire a companion, they get instantly replaced with a new companion. So we can see what we got. And we got a damsel. Perfect. I just need 20,000 to hire her. So we'll grab this guy and we'll keep his weapons because we can smelt those down and get blacksmithing recipes. I might keep his gloves and boots. Just for some cheap starter armor for us to wear. And there you go. We made more because we've got a bit of trade skill. With no trade skill, you wouldn't actually probably make your money back quite, or you might just make it back. Because we've got a bit of trade skill, we actually make a profit. So we bought him 15,000, sold all his gear sold some of his gear for 20,000, and we've still got money. We've still got leftover gear that we didn't sell as well. Yeah, this one's not a get them to do a bit of blacksmithing just to level up their blacksmithing a bit. And they can help us by making charcoal, so we don't have to waste our stamina on charcoal. Now, yeah, so with poor Belle, so if we want to level up her spellcraft, see, she's got quite a bit of capacity for spellcraft with, if we put our thing back up again. Yeah, so she's got 5 attribute points and 3 focus points. So with 5-3, she can get to 180. So she's currently at 108. So it's a long way to go to 180, right? So that means it's going to be really expensive to train her up. And her faith is 5-2, which goes to 140. That's not really that different, is it? Maybe my theory's not right. I mean, I still think my theory is partially right. Like, I think it'll still work, but maybe there's other factors going on as well. Because I think she's quite cheap. Like, I think it only costs 16,000 to level up, or something like that, 16,000 to get her faith up. But it costs, yeah, way more to get her spellcraft up. But we'll, yeah, we'll test it out. But we'll just grab, yeah, probably grab one more damsel. Yeah, one more damsel, a priestess of Shalia. We need at least one priestess of Shalia, and I might just get a priest of Ulrich as well, just because I want to get him up early. Priest of Ulrich in Montfort. Grab a couple more Sumpter horses. Where's Montfort? Oh yeah. But yeah, so my plan is that I'm going to try and level them up in their, you know, faith skills and their spellcraft skills, and then hopefully they'll be quite cheap to train. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what it's. Maybe it's somehow multiplying their level by the amount of XP that by the amount of XP they need to train by. Yeah, I don't know. We're still trying to find a priestess of Shalia. Priestess of Shalia and Helmgart. Done. Schilderheim. Was it Helmgart? Sure, yeah, I think so. And yeah, I think we want to go for Knights Griffin, because Knights Griffin and Reichsguard, because I think they're both shit, I don't know if we can beat these guys. Plague-ridden Village. I might go do Plague-ridden Village as well. I like to always have my character be slightly cursed. Priest Ulrich's faith's going up. Excuse me. Yeah, so Priest of Ulrich's already got 100 faith, and he's got imperturbable, so he gets faith passively while he's in town. The damsel doesn't have that yet, so to sell that sword. All the blessed water. Oh, is that 29? 15, yeah. Stealth gear. The stealth priestess. I mean, I feel like if she was walking around like that, like she'd get a lot of attention. Maybe more attention than she wants. Control. Now we're gonna go for vigor. Get our combat skills up a bit more. There was actually, let's talk to the guy again. There was a priestess Shalier in Schilderheim, but I guess she's not there anymore. Yeah, for some reason when they do this, when they're all like around near the doorway, the tavern keeper's just nowhere. Which is like really weird, because it's like, you'd think if all the companions are around the doorway, then like the tavern keeper should also be around the doorway. But he's just, yeah, I find he's just nowhere. Yeah, you can, I'm holding down tab so you can see they're highlighted, but there's no tavern keeper in here. I've had it before where I go to talk to the companion and they're inside a wall. Maybe he's behind the wall, behind the bar. Yeah, but the thing is, if you highlight it, you should still be able to see him, shouldn't you? Yeah, like where do you reckon he would be? I don't know. Anyway, don't waste time. It's cool how the tavern kind of reminds you of the tavern from Vermintide. Tavern's closed today, yeah. Alright, well we'll just we'll go to Hockloff and do this we'll go and pray and go to Hockloff and do this quest anyway. And we can go and check the price. We'll check the current prices and maybe just make a note of the their levels and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, talk to the tavern keeper and he'll tell you where the local companions are. Priestess of Shelley are still in Schilderheim. There's one in Schilderheim, one in Montfort. Right, we'll quickly go back and get the one from Schilderheim first. Well, how far away is... I suppose it's pretty close. Get some more flagellants and become more devoted to Sigmar. We want to become a fanatic of Sigmar. Yeah. Talk to this poor leper. He needs healing. He offered me a gift. Oh my god, the gift is plagued by Nurgle. I'm cursed now. I'll have to spend the rest of my days trying to atone for my lack of faith. I was meaning to... Oh yeah, I did keep a heap. So if you keep a bunch of these things in your inventory, they are worth like the max... I think they're worth the maximum amount that they would be with no trade penalty. So oh yeah, I'm going to get the legendary flail in this campaign, I think. Yeah, I think they're worth the maximum with no trade penalty. So it's particularly noticeable because there's a massive trade penalty on... an extra massive trade penalty on selling items in this game, in this mod. So when you don't have it, you're just like, oh my god, this is, if I sold this, it'd be worth 1,000, like 1,200 gold or something. So it's like quite a big difference. Estalian noble armor. You could get that for our priestess of Shalia, maybe. Warrior priest polehammer. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that just to unlock the recipe. Vampire sword, yeah, grab it as well, I guess. Alright, and then we just sell a bunch of these things to make up the money. I'm sad to announce that I just tried it with 5 books, 8 discipline, and 5 focus, and only got up to 105. Oh no. Shit. So I wonder if you had like 9 focus. I wonder if you'd make it. Oh well, thanks for your sacrifice, Septum. I kind of suspect even with 9 discipline you might not quite make it. Maybe with 10 discipline you might just make it. But yeah, that's fine. I don't think we need it because we're going to be power leveling the shit out of these characters anyway. It's really useful for getting them that 30 point, like 25 points in engineering, 50 points in medicine, getting those little extra skills that are not their primary ones. But yeah, storyteller is so nice for sure. But yeah, so I guess yeah, the simple thing is if you want to really maximize power leveling your companions, then you want to be a mage class, either a wizard or a mercenary, so you can at least get up to 125 spellcraft. Actually, I don't think I like that armor. I mean, it's cool. It looks cool, but it's where are we going? Schilderheim. And turned around. I'm going Schilderheim. Actually, let's quickly go in here and check out the trade costs. I mean, the training costs. So this guy's current skill value is 0, and it would cost me 100,000 gold and 500 prestige to train him up. Her level's 80, and it would only cost me 20,000 and 100 for her, and his is 470,000 and 940 prestige. So Yeah, let's see if we can try and figure out what the go is with that. So she's 20,000. He's 470,000. So she's trying to get from so she's level 10 and he's level 11, so basically the same level, so we don't need to worry about the difference in level. Yeah, she's trying to go from, if you look at their maximums, she's 5'2". She's the 5'2", which is 140. So she's trying to go from 80 to 140, which is 60 points. And he's trying to go he's 3'5". 3'4". He's trying to go to 192. So he's trying to go up 86 points. And how much was she trying to go up? 60. So yeah, she's trying to go up 60 points. He's trying to go up 86 points. So maybe it's like a sliding scale. Like, and if you only want to go up like, you know, less than 50 points, it's like really cheap. But if you want to go, once you get up higher, it gets like more and more and more. I really need to write this down. But I don't know. You guys just remember that. But yeah, my theory is I'm going to level them up a little bit in combat. And my theory is it'll get like dramatically cheaper. Oh yeah, and also the spellcraft. Yeah, I reckon it's based off potential skill gain, but maybe there's other multipliers as well. So you can only spellcasters can do it. She's 460,000, so similar to what he was. And she's trying to go. How much? He was trying to go up 86 points. And she can go from 108, which is 5'3". Yeah, she's trying to go up 76 points. So yeah, it's pretty close. Like he's trying to go up 80 something, and his was like 470 or 490 or something, and she's trying to go up 76 points, and hers is like 470 or whatever. So it's like, yeah, so it seems to me like it scales off their level. Like scales off their potential level of training. So we'll try and we'll try and get them all and try and level them up to you know, close to their cap before and then we'll put them in for training and let them go ham. It's a bit of Ungor warband action around here. Corruption in Alanov. We've got to go fight evil. Oh man, she's left. Altdorf. Just came from Altdorf. God dang. Alright, let's get back down to Bretonia, see if we get one more priestess. Which companion's got the highest intelligence? I'll see if we can check the tavern here. We might be able to get vision on. Actually, we need 20,000 gold before we do it, but we might be close there with the gear. Yeah, the holy damage enchants from the Priestess of Shalia, from the Bretonian Bay Enchantress, 30 holy damage, and then we boost holy damage from our career ability, I think. From our perk, sorry. So that should be good. How's that trade going? Yeah, we need one more level. How's our blacksmith going? Still got money? No, it's run out, but it's yeah, it's going broke actually. Doesn't matter whether it makes a profit though, as long as it makes a profit on the individual items that it sells. We'll still keep getting that passive faith XP. Whenever they buy some ingots, that is. 2 points in trade. Yeah, we'd be getting more if they would buy a heap of ingots. So let's just some smelting happening. Right, we'll use our smelting to... Oh, these are nice. They got some good ingots. Maybe we should keep... Fuck, we should keep that as well, and that as well. Fuck, they've all got good ingots. Actually, we can make two. We can make another blacksmith here if we want, just so we can keep getting more trade XP. They don't have any ingots. There's no iron in Bretonia, is there? Oh yeah, there's some. We put one in Montfort. I'll just check for this companion first. The damsel's named Poubelle, which is French for trash. That's her old life. She didn't respect herself, but now she's a sister. She's a sister of the Merciful Order of Sigmar. We don't speak of her old life. Yeah, still getting trade pumping up. It'll hit it'll go over 125. But it should go up even faster once we... Oh yeah, Pobel. So yeah, so my plan is, how I'm hoping to work this is, like with Pobel, we've got to 1 point, so normally I put it in Spellcraft and Faith, but we're going to intentionally not put it in Spellcraft and Faith this time around. Excuse me. Because we want those to stay, we want her maximum to stay low. But yeah, I really want to get this other damsel ASAP so we can Yeah, this is no good, this armor, is it? I thought it would look cool, but it doesn't really look cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what armor would look the coolest for our Sisters of Sigmar. Kind of think a mixture of like leather, chain, and plate, kind of like the Sisters of Sigmar from Mordheim, but I'm not sure if there's much armor in the game that actually kind of looks like that. We can maybe have some Sisters Penitentia, scantily clad psychopath
and what
ones.
do we have here?
Oh, cheap smithy, very nice. $227 iron. Beautiful. And the warehouse. But don't forget to turn on the warehouse so that it actually uses stuff from there. Right, now we're getting trade XP from 2 different locations. So it's even better. Alright, let's yeah, I'll go to Gissero, and if we can't, if there's no damsels there, we'll just brute force it, get it over and done with. Just keep buying companions and cycling them until a damsel pops up. Actually, yeah, I can't be fucked cooking anymore. We'll just sit here and actually no, I'll go go a bit further. So I realize we haven't been doing much power leveling yet, but I'm just trying to get all of the companions in my party first before I start leveling them, because you know, otherwise we'll have one that's not leveled. This one should be able to tell me about 2 or 3 new settlements that we haven't spied before. Actually, yeah, if we go a bit further in, we'll be able to scout more. I nearly out of food. Get rid of our speed debuff from being overweight. Oh yeah, we just want to make sure as well that we don't actually accidentally cap anyone. So she should be cheap to level Faith, because she's, you know, probably close to her cap. He's getting closer. She's not getting any closer. Nice. Get rid of this Bretonian Knight.
I'm yours to command.
This one's been dancing on tables before I found her and purified her for Sigmar. Oh yeah, we get +1 renown from every daily profiting workshop, which is none. I mean, none of our workshops are profiting at the moment. But potentially they might start profiting us eventually. Now we need a bit more money. We need to get some spells for our damsels, and we need to get our yeah, just we need to buy some spells for our damsels. That's what we need. You can see because our trade's now much higher, 136. These are worth more. Although I feel like they nerfed it. It was nerfed when they brought out the mountains update, but I feel like they nerfed it again after they saw me making shitloads of money from blacksmithing still. It's like even more nerfed now. But I don't know, that might just be in my imagination, maybe just my paranoia talking. But yeah. Yeah, no, I won't buy any armor yet. Buy some food though, just to be nice. I just got a bathroom. What do you reckon the chances are we'll make it to Orchard without getting rolled by anyone? I reckon, you know, fair to middling. We'll give it a shot. I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm back around, guys. Sorry, guys. They haven't been rolled yet. Sick. But we would get rolled for sure. Oh, we might be about to get rolled. No, we're still good. Fair in the woods. So yeah, there's all these little, they're called inkies. The devs call them inkies. How long was the gap between War in the Mountains and the previous update? I don't know, like a year, maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, so you can do these little, like, choose these different things, but I find none of them are really of any benefit to you. The only one that's really good, there's one that gives you items, like the Sakafi that gives you food and items and stuff. And they're good if you're playing like an iron price where you can't buy anything and you just, you know, you're broke and stuff. But if you're playing normal rules, the items they're good if you get them really early in the game, but after that you're going to have better items anyway, so it's useless. There's the only other one is there's one where is it called the Meadow or something? There's one where you can choose a skill to train, which is not too bad. Inkies, yeah. But most of them don't seem to do anything useful. Particularly, this one doesn't do anything useful as far as I can tell. You can test your luck at the horse races, so you can gamble, indulge in a feast. Maybe that might give you merchants nod their approval as you partake. Maybe that gives you a bonus to something that you don't know. I don't know. Maybe it gives you a bonus to trade or something, or I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe it does something, but you don't know. Join a crowd at the horse market. Take the merchant's deal for the horse, 2,000 gold. So I don't know, you can buy a horse for 2,000 gold. It's probably persuade the merchant to lower the price. Okay, so if you had really high charm, we could maybe get him to lower the price. No, we failed. Buy the horse anyway. Test your luck at the horse races. Place a wager on a horse. 500 gold. We could pay 2.5k if we win. Your horse surges forward. Luck dances in your favor. Laughter and clinking coins surround you. There we go. We just made 2.5k. Examine the peculiar turnip. You intrigue your senses as you gaze upon the comet-shaped turnip, a whimsical marvel. The farmer grins, inviting you to join a raffle. Test your luck on the raffle. Use your perception to find hidden clues about the turnip. I wonder if you've got really high roguery if this does actually do anything cool. It doesn't find anything unusual about the turnip. Test your luck on the raffle. The winner isn't yours. I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe some. I talked to the devs about it, and they said some of them do, secret things or whatever that you don't know about or whatever. So I don't know. Maybe they can be cool. You're lucky. Whoops. Oh no, we won't do that yet. We're going to get into some fighting soon. But I just want to get some training done first. Okay. I'll just check if they're the same. 4.6, yeah. So yeah, so this one's slightly higher. So it's slightly more expensive if they're further away from their cap. Okay, so we want to buy this one, Aura of Resistance. So it's, if you need just a cheap spell, it's Aura, it only costs 5,000 gold, and it's Aura of Resistance. They can cast it every 10 seconds, and it does a 3 meter radius, 20% physical resistance. So they basically get spellcraft up from buffing a large group of dudes if you have a heap of infantry all together in a squad. So it's quite good. We'll get it for both of them. Just for leveling, once we get them up, we'll disable it probably. Regrowth is good, 25-second cooldown. We can't afford bark skin, but we want to get that as well. But that'll probably do for now. And we want to just activate that. We don't want to activate Uranus Thunderbolt because it costs heaps of Winds of Magic, and it can do a bit of damage. It can be good, but yeah, it's not optimal for this particular job. What are we trying to do now? Level up Charm. Oh, do we want 2 tactics so we can get more party size? Maybe. Thanks again, Septum, for testing the spellcraft thing, because I really wanted to know whether that worked, and I was niggling at me, you know, so I'm glad to know it doesn't work, basically. I mean, I guess there's still a chance if you put 10 points into discipline, but I think it's not really. I mean, I would rather like not have, you know, I mean, it's really good for leveling up your companions, but if I'm not a mage, I don't really want to put 10 points in discipline and like ruin my stat distribution for it, you know, when it's not necessary. But it would be, if you could get to Storyteller, obviously that would be more optimal for maxing out. All right, now we want as many dudes as we can get. Who's our smartest character as well? I want to see who's going to be best for being a steward. So I'm dumb, so I'm not very good. She's got 3 intelligence. He's got 4 intelligence. She's got 5 intelligence. Holy shit. Okay, so we want we want 2 priestesses of Shalia, one to be our steward and one to be our doctor. Took one for the team, yeah, thanks buddy. Appreciate it. Get these, we'll grab some horses. Alright, let's do a little test. Everyone hold fire.
Hold! Dismount! Soldiers! Forward! Warriors! Move! Troops! Move! Move now! Soldiers! Release arrows!
You can see they're getting points in faith and stuff.
Troops! In a square! You heard that! Take formation! Move! You heard it! Now move!
Oh crap, I missed. These goblins are coming for us. Everyone's just casting buffs and getting shitloads of faith XP and spellcraft and stuff. Oh no. What's considered the best gunpowder weapons for companions? A repeater rifle, maybe? Yeah, Hulkland long rifle is the best single target damage for killing like trolls and stuff, I guess, or heavy armored targets and stuff. But yeah, for leveling, yeah, maybe grenades could be good, I guess. I kind of like giving them the repeater pistol with a shield. There for my casters. Get a bit of XP. A bit of leadership XP. Oh yeah, I forgot to change my wolf priest. All right, who is the first person in chat today? I can't pronounce the name because it's in sort of like Brudius. Are you still there, Brudius? Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's a handsome lass. We'll make her a bit younger. And hey, Rudius, this character is going to be your priestess of your sister of Sigmar. Let's give her a bit. Let's make her a bit more fierce looking. Yeah, nice. And maybe make her a redhead, and maybe just change her face a bit more. All of our priestesses are going to be hot. Nah, yeah, she looks pretty cool. Actually, maybe let's just give her a bit more of a chin. Or a bit more jaw action. There we go. Maybe look a bit tougher. Alright, she looks plenty fierce, I think. Call her Brutea. Rutea, the... What's a... this is Superior. Okay, yeah, no, she's good. It's called Detailed Character Creator, and it's got there's a few requirements for it, but yeah. Right. Yeah, we're buying some armor once we get some money, and then once we get once we get to a shop, I guess. So yeah, we'll just do this for a bit and just level up our guys a bit more. And yeah, we're not going to put any spell points into spellcraft or faith. Just yet. And we basically want only shield infantry, so they can be as like defensive as possible.
Get off your horses! Cease shooting!
Warriors, move! Men, move now!
Face outward!
Change formation!
Oh crap, super far away. This all sucks. Priestess Shelley just got 5 points in faith from her first cast. Very nice. Boom. Give me the XPs. So Priestess Shelley just cast. You got 1 point in faith when your first casts. Then it'll calculate all of the healing that she does, and then she'll get a big chunk of XP again. 3 points from the heal. Yeah, she got 1 point in faith when she cast, and then another point after it finished. Yeah, I don't think it's working for all of them. Like the Priestess of Shalia and the Wolf Priestess are both casting, but the damsels are not casting. So yeah, they probably won't cast till they get closer. Damsels casting spells. Damsels casting spells, but they haven't cast any prayers. We might have to wait till we might have to train them in faith first. Yeah, the damsels aren't training their faith, so we're gonna have to just level them up. We're just going to have to pay to get the damsels up the list of it.
Get him! Get him! Step!
Now, the goblins are good because they got shields and they don't go down too quick. Damsels 124. What do we say they can go up to? 5-3. 5-3 gets them to 180. So they've got a long way to go still. Yeah, we need to buy them more buffs. Oh, beautiful. So we can get her the storyteller, so the librarian, so it's cheaper to buy her some spells. We'll see if we can train up some guys now. Yes, I think we're going to go with I'll see how much it's coming down. 350, so it's come down 100 grand. It was like 470 or whatever before, so it's working. So that's good. But they're not leveling their faith, so I'm thinking what we might do is just go and buy their faith up already, because I think it's only 16,000 or something. Unless we could wait till we get to tier 2, and then we could train their faith up by putting them in charge of another party. And then every time you visit a shrine, the other party will level up a little bit of faith. So we can maybe get them up a little bit, and then once we're going to be free when you hit their current cap, like it is when you hit 300. Yeah, I reckon it will be. That's my theory. But you want to leave a little bit, because if they're already at their cap, it'll just like stop straight away. I suppose while it's paused, you can just go in and up their cap. This is Superior Bretea's getting faith up. Alright, so it's too expensive to level up their mage, the magic. But we can afford 20,000, 10,000, 16,000. Alright. Nice. So we've just got to level up the Wolf Priest's faith a little bit more, or save it more money. Oh shit! I should have. It's all right. So now that I've already paid the cheap price, now I put up their capacity. So it would be, if I put those points in beforehand, it would have cost heaps more. And yeah, if we had have kept leveling them up more, it would have been cheaper to do it in the first place. But you know, we've got the money, so may as well just do it. I guess we have to wait a full day for the first tick. There we go. Sister Bretea got faith. There we go. Sister Rochelia got 56 points of faith. Damsel got 37. The other damsel got 30. So yeah, they're just flying up. Give her that. So I think because she's in the town, she should get passive faith on top of her normal the other faith she was getting. Both get passive faith. Have many faiths now. You sure do. Level. Gonna charm. They've both got levels up. Oh, she just hit cap. I hope he doesn't kick her out, because if he kicks her out, then we have to pay the much higher price because I just leveled her up. Is our renown going up? No. Neither of these are making any money. This one's run out of money, so I might get rid of it. We're going to run out of materials.
Greetings, my love.
Yeah, we'll change. I haven't got any money. Hold the phone. I've been liking being a hireling for renown. Passive game with workshops is nice, and if you carry the battles, you still get a lot there too. Just need a busy faction. Yeah, nice. Yeah, if you're a wizard, it's really good. And you can, and every now and again they go into town and you can actually do blacksmithing at the same time, which is pretty cool. But that's only if they're not fighting. A bit of prestige. Nothing left. Do you get renown? Do you get much renown from the battles, or you don't get much renown from the battles? I'm gonna get the bathroom again. Sorry, back in a sec. There we go. Anybody level up? Nice. And we get an extra stat point. Got up 2 levels. Attribute point. Did I put more points into faith? Nah. Shit, did I? Yeah, I fucking did, didn't I? Crap. I think I put extra points into Bretea's. Ah. Fuck. That's gonna make it even more expensive when I go to actually buy it. An expensive click. Yep. And she's the slowest to actually get like faith because she just has a really shitty prayer that just does fuck all. She's only getting like 1 or 2 points a pop. Like I was just about to get enough money to, I was, you know, going to save up enough money to do it. And then, yeah, now it's going to be like 315,000. Fuck. Oh, that's right. She'll just have to wait. She'll just wait till she levels up a lot more. And I've got to somehow resist fucking putting any more points into her faith. That's weird. So I can teach her even though she's already learning. Or has she stopped learning? Did she get kicked out? Oh no! Fucking more expensive clicks. Oh what? I can never train her again now. I mean, it's okay as long as the other one makes it to 300. Yeah, so Friedestina got kicked out before she got to 300. She must have hit her cap. Oh yeah, and I don't want to put any points in discipline because that's raising their cap on medicine as well. Shit. So much clicking. So much foolish clicking. I put her point in as well. Pretty sure I put her stat point in as well. Oh no, she hasn't got her stat point yet. But I think I put discipline. Yeah, I've already obviously put heaps of discipline points into her as well. I didn't want to raise. Yeah. Oh no, I guess I did because. Yeah, it's okay. She can raise. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it works. All right. Well, maybe we should go and train some more. So who's got the lowest cap? So Friedestina's cap is, she's 6'3". And she's 6'3" as well. They're both exactly the same. Alright. Yeah, don't resist the urge to put points into that. Yes, Civitia leveled up, yep. I have to resist the urge to Friedestina. Yeah, Friedestina is the one we want. So give her that. So now she got two buffs. She got a heal, a shield, and the other buff. Griffin initiates. Yeah, these guys are Sigmarite troops. I don't know if it says anywhere that they're Sigmarite, but nah. But yeah, they should be tagged as being Sigmarite because the Griffinites are Templar Knights. You don't want any offensive troops, just want all the kind of tanky defensive troops. Oh, the Priestess of Shelley got kicked out as well. Oh, she wasn't capped though. Oh, maybe I put the point in after she got kicked out. All right. Well, this one, she's going to be our doctor. Because then the next Priestess of Shalia is going to have to be our faith leveler. And then we need another one that's going to be our quartermaster. And maybe another one to be the engineer. Although having that many of them is going to slow down our damage output. That's okay. Oh, he won't teach him anymore? That's weird. Is it because, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's like a limit on how many levels you can do it. Maybe because we thought we'd been smart by doing it from when we're super low, but maybe, yeah, there's a maximum of 100 levels or something. Staying at Altdorf. Pabel is still staying at Altdorf. Come on, Pabel. You can make it. If she gets kicked out after I put the stat point in, I'm going to be sad. I'm going to save these. Yeah, I've got to be careful with putting these points in willy-nilly. So yeah, we can level them in medicine, but we don't want to put points into it. Ah, Pabel just joined. Shit. So I don't know, maybe I'm just not catching it early enough, because the other ones, like, they were like getting heaps of, like, they were leveling up with heaps of points, so I was able to keep ahead of it. So maybe I have to get them a few levels up first so that when I, you know, as soon as I put him in, I give him like 5. Like I start off with like 1 point, then as soon as I put him in, I 5 cap him and put 3 points in discipline. You know, kind of thing. Just go ham on it. Okay, well that was okay. Not a disaster. Wasn't quite ideal, but pretty cool. I wonder if they put their face stamina back. I mean, their smithing stamina back. $19K. We need a little bit more to buy her spells. My troops deserted. That's fine. Yeah, we kind of need to go up a couple of renown ranks so we can get to those 2 more priestesses of Shelia. But we kind of need. We're gonna need the Well, I suppose we can do the medicine one last, really, because yeah, we can kind of do the medicine one last because we can just train her up, maybe. Nice. Now buy her buff spells. I'm gonna do a bit of manual leveling again. I suppose we may as well try and renown rank up while we're here. Yeah, so we wanted to use that buff, and that buff. Just unload all of her magic as fast as she can. And yeah, we're going to try and find it. Oh, get some food. There's some gobos. Or orcs or whatever. Doesn't really matter. Really don't really want archers, but bigger party would be good. Actually, maybe we should do it. We'll go to gunpowder quest. Because that'll provide us with a large group of dudes. That we can tank for a while. Oh, here we go. Some gobos. Let's see what we can do here. I think they won't cast their shields until they get close. But we'll see how we go.
Right! You heard that, warriors? Change formation! Change formation!
Sabridia's casting her thing.
Everyone! Square formation!
Change formation!
Forward!
Start! Move!
Gotta buy some of these guys some weapons, or I guess we can craft them some weapons. Spellcraft, going up pretty good. Set it to me. Am I getting my faith up? Yeah, spellcraft. Yeah, that's good. They're just spamming out the this resist spell. They should be able to cast it like 9 times or something. Oh, they're smashing out heals as well. Glorious. Comes the gobos. Base gobos! Just punch that guy with.
It's scrapping time! Come on! Stab him! Stab him!
Oh,
Yeah!
9 points in spellcraft, 1 point in faith, 10 points in spellcraft. Vitaya got 4 points in faith, so that was still pretty good. Yeah, this is working. 30% chance for a second chance for our guys to live. Bell saves her points. Sister Bertia saves her points. Bredestina saves her points. Probably could have done that before I bought her spells. Sister Bertia, like, I might be out of mana, but I'm not out of options. Catch these hands, heretics. Well, she was boxing on. Uh, 330, 300,000. It's coming down. It's coming down. Excuse me. Emperor Justinius, we're just figuring out this power leveling system. Haven't quite mastered it yet. I wonder if we go to a different faith trainer, like if we go to the Priest of Ulrich, if he'll retrain him again. Because they've got more cap now. But yeah, maybe it like remembers what they were up to and it's like, no, you've already trained faith. No more faith for you. Yeah, so they've all got cap left. Maybe I just have to wait a while till he forgets that he trained him. All Women Fight Club, yeah. Do you ever use the cursed areas to level your companions to the first medicine perk by swapping party healer to each temporarily? Yeah, yeah, for sure. Or sometimes I use it to get up to 75 on myself if I want to be the healer. But yeah, now you can just train. You can just pay to train medicine. So yeah, just go to Altdorf and talk to the priestess of Shalia, and she'll train your companions in medicine. Yeah, is there a roguery? Is there a roguery one? Yeah, I reckon we might have to get them up to a bit of a higher level first, so that they've got the stat points to put in, so they can stay away from the cap. Engineering and a Nolan vendor. Ah, nice. Yep, engineering. Yeah. Forgot about that one. So we should be going and training in between these. How's our weight? Oh yeah, we're a little bit over. This is Bretonia. I haven't found a single trainer. Go to Baston. Baston, talk to the Fey Enchantress. Talk to her and see if she'll train you. Oh, okay. If you want to do faith, the other thing you can do is hire an empire companion. So hire like a priestess of Shalia, and then hire a warrior priest, then you can go and talk to the guy in Altdorf. Or the Ulrich one to talk in Middenheim if there's no Fey Enchantress one. If there's no Bretonian one. There's some orc raiders. Oh, nice. Got stuff. Empire Lord armor. I don't know. Does that look feminine? Strong but feminine? Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty crap. It's got a low res texture on it. It doesn't look very nice. Too simple. Oh, these sallets. I reckon these helmets look really cool for our like heavy sisters. Switch up their spells. Did I fix them up? Oh, maybe I already fixed them up. Yeah, I already fixed them up. Alright, Sister Brutea can have a Reichsguard sword, so she doesn't need to get killed. Oh, what happened to the helmet? Did I not buy it? Oh, yeah, I did. I'm just wearing it. Sister Brutea can wear that for now. I always like the Chilean sallets for Empire, the open or closed. Oh yeah, with the extra kind of detail on them. Yeah, they look pretty cool.
Warriors! Move! Soldiers! Change formation!
Yeah!
We get my riding up at some point.
Soldiers!
healed, y'all. Alright, just gonna stay in here. Hopefully these guys will win. I'll take this opportunity to have a little quick break.
I'm coming for you!
Break off!
Whoa! He's gonna smash always wins.
God damn it. What happened to our spells? Maybe I should have given him some weapons. See my mistake now. I should have given him weapons. Two points in spellcraft, 3 points in faith. She got 3 points in faith at least. Why didn't the damsels cast any spells? Or maybe sometimes spellcraft doesn't show up, I think sometimes. Maybe they did cast spells, it just didn't show up or something. Alright, well that happened. What do we want to put our points into now? We want more charm, more athletics. Do I want to point in spellcraft to get this 5? I better have just put in a point in tactics, yeah. Well, it's 50. Well, it's 50 points worth of advantage. Maybe it's better to put it in. Is 1 point going to give me another point of 50 points? Almost, but it'll also give me perks. It'll give me tactics perks. So I think tactics better. If you want tactics, you better have just putting the points in tactics. I think rather than putting a point in here, unless you've already maxed out tactics and you want to get this as well. Well, the damsel, yeah. So she was casting prayers. Cool. Save it. She needs 2 focus points. I've got to get a gun up. This Secretary's got a stat point. Yeah, we might need to do something. We might need to start doing gun training so we can get those stat points. Once we, you know, get our guys back together. Once we get our guys back. We're slowly getting up in the workshops are slowly getting our renown up. But yeah, no, we'll go and go and practice our gun and get our look at the orcs just smash that party of humans. Using a character editor. I use detailed character creator just to visually change the appearance of my characters and change their names and stuff. But yeah, I don't change their stats and stuff. I've done that in other games and like in Warband before, and I always think, oh, it'd be cool if this character just had slightly different stat distribution, and like I make up rules for myself and stuff, and just I don't know, just doing it always just feels shit. Fine. Hasn't crashed a lot? Nah. No, not many crashes. I've got yeah, detailed character creator. I've got the requirements for that, which is butterlib, mod config, and something else, harmony, I think, and also I've got crash skip which stops some crashes from happening, which is nice. One's she's still a prisoner. We can go and hunt down the raiders and get her back though. Crash skip, yep. We might be worth starting to look for legendary items. Over in Kriegsberg. This armor is like a really sweet looking armor, but it's just not very good though. But it looks fucking cool as fuck, I reckon. Whoever designed this is a legend. Yeah, that's one of my favorite looking armors, and also the halberdier armor. Flagellant blindfold, yeah, we're looking for a legendary one of those as well. Yeah, give it a try. Item quality indicator is nice, just gives a color to Lord Legendary so you can identify them in a shop. Oh yeah, nice. How are we going? 260? Getting there. Yeah, actually, we should have a look at making some basic weapons. I want to get some. I want to get some maces. What do we got in terms of one-handed maces? We got two-handed hammer. It's pretty expensive, but warrior priest hammer, flagellant mace. Alright, let's do gun time. It's gun time. Somehow I bought a million rifles. Better. let's go to town and see how we're going with faith on our warrior priest of Ulrich. Kind of think we should wait though. And yeah, we should definitely wait. Might go hunt some cultists. They'll be good defensive troops, but we'll skip that for now. Yeah, these Griffin Knights I think are going to be our end game stuff that we want to get. Heavy scale work. Yeah, see, maybe this could be like a pretty good, because it's a bit more lo-fi than the full-on armor, but it, like looks-wise. But it's yeah, like this kind of look, sort of-ish, I guess. Swords for now. Eventually want to give them maces, I think, because they're cool. Those Griffin initiates make great infantry, high skill and readily available. Yeah. And also, like, later on we can use them as really good heavy, like, use them as, get them into Demigriff Knights with halberds and then dismount them to have, like, heavy halberd guys. Nah, I don't think you got anything like that with the... I think it's kind of this kind of stuff looks pretty good for the priestesses, but it's but yeah, it's pretty crap, most of that sort of stuff. Yeah, I want to get some of this flagellant cloth for our damsels. What did I accidentally buy there? Some, oh, the armor. Did they get infantry buffs if you dismount them in battle? I was talking to this about somebody about this, and I think they knew the answer to that, but yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry, maybe. Yeah, or maybe they do in sieges where they count as infantry, like your cavalry count as infantry in sieges because they don't have their horses. So maybe they do then, but they don't if they initially come in as cavalry. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, check the faith. $240. Getting there. We can nearly afford it. We'll see what the priestess of Shelley is all about. So I wouldn't mind leveling her up in, even though this one's not going to be our doctor. I'm going to get a different one to be our doctor. Oh, she's captured. She's still captured. 41,000. Maybe I'll hire some Griffin infantry. So we've got some tough guys. Won't die. And we got these ROR as well, maybe. Company sergeants? No, they don't have shields. Not the ones we want. Alright, we'll go and see if we can rescue what's her name, because it seems like she's not going to escape by herself. Oh, she's out. Okay. Never mind. Disregard. Why are we so slow? Just no reason. We need to get some we need to get some horses so we can. Yeah, it'll be a lot quicker if we
Soldiers! Forward! In a square!
You heard that? Change formation!
Archers! Move!
You heard it?
Hold
Now move!
arrows! Soldiers! Dismount! Troops! Move!
Soldiers!
Arrow! Onward! Soldiers! Helmet! Forward!
Move now! Turn! Move!
More faith. Yeah, I'll put my actually next time we'll put them in separate groups. Or once we get the other one, we'll put them in separate groups so they can shoot all these guys tank.
Down on me.
I love the gun sounds in this, they're really good.
It's over.
Nice. I'm struggling to keep fiefs as Eonia. I have 2 cities with 3k prosperity, 100 garrison each, and my daily change is minus 13,000. A party's only 160. Hey, Saradane. Yeah, don't use Cityborn. Cityborn are ridiculously expensive. Just use Forestborn. They're not as heavily armored, but they've got just as high skill levels when you rank them up, and they're cheaper. So especially for garrisons, don't put Cityborn in your garrisons. You know, maybe have a few. If you want to use Cityborn, if you can afford them, then yeah, don't put them in your garrisons because they're just really expensive. Is my advice. Just gonna see how much it costs to level up the Priestess of Shalia in medicine. Guessing it'll be expensive. Oh yeah, she's got heaps to go. Did she start off with 5 points, or did I put that in there? Like, I probably put it in there. What a dumbass. Maybe I should just get rid of this Priestess of Shalia and just get a new one. Yeah, 315,000. No, should I? Maybe I should just. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should try new damsels as well. Kind of seems it feels like a bit of a waste. I feel like I should just start a whole new team. Just get rid of all of them and just start fresh. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should just take what I've learned and start fresh. And just be super careful about putting their stat points in this time. Don't mess it up. Oh, I don't know how many focus points she's got. I don't know. Does anyone know how many focus points Priestesses of Shalia start off with medicine? It's probably only like 3, yeah. They wouldn't start off with 5. I must have done that.
I'm at your command.
Oh, she does start off with 5. Motherfucker. So that was a that was a waste. But no, that's okay because we want to start again because we want to get her faith. Want to get her faith up properly in a better way than that. So yeah, so we want to do a gun this time. Give us some basic armor. More basic than that. More basic, more basic. Still more basic. All right, good. All right. Now the wolf priest, I think, is sort of okay. I think I might have put an extra point in discipline. No, 12. No, 12. She leveled up to 12. She got 1 point, and I haven't spent it yet. Yeah, I might have put points into faith, but I can't. I'm not sure. But I reckon we can nearly. She's nearly there. She's all right. Yeah, I think she's all right. By the time we get her gun up and get her stat points and everything, she'll be pretty capped, I reckon. The priest, these guys, 250, 231. Yeah, see, I feel like we should be able to get their faith up to 300. So yeah, I kind of feel like we have to get rid of them. Let's try again. Actually, no, a new wolf priest would be good as well. Just, yeah, I think I'm just gonna start from scratch. We'll just do it properly this time. What the fuck? Ah, bugged. Don't worry, Brutus. We'll remake her exactly the same. Force recruiting orc boys, but I can't level them up. If you put them in your companion party, they'll level up, but they'll sometimes convert them into humans, so it's not very ideal. Should be a bit faster now. It's alright. This is all, it's all good sciencing. Next time we do a companion we'll be able to smash it up. Yeah, the only thing you can do is like go to towns that, I think if you go to towns that haven't been, well, yeah, if you go to towns that haven't been, where people don't recruit very often, they tend to have like the higher tier troops, so you can get them already higher tier. If it gets taken over by a foreign faction and then gets taken back by your faction, you'll then be able to recruit whatever's there, but after a while they get replaced. So if you can get it like straight away. So basically, if you go and conquer dwarven settlements, then you'll be able to go to the towns, and they'll still have dwarfs in them, as long as your faction hasn't raided the shit out of them and stuff. So you could do that to get higher tier troops, and potentially, if you're not doing that, if you just threaten those ones that have the higher tier troops, maybe you get higher tier troops in the threatened stuff, but I'm not sure. All right. It's our new priestess of Shelia. She's good.
I'm yours to command.
MOC, not sure if you know this, but if you increase relations with the villagers, they allow you to recruit more troops from the village. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so yeah, if there was higher tier troops, so if you do that, then there'll be higher tier troops, and then you have the foreign troops, but you have more options to recruit more of them because you got higher relation, and then you force them to give them to you, which will lower their relation. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird loop. Really bother with quests? Yeah, I don't really bother with quests too much either, but unless there's a specific regiment of renown I'm trying to level up, get up. But yeah, another thing you can do is go into a town that's got RORs and do blacksmith quests, do the blacksmith orders. That slowly gives you rep, just every time you're in town do it. Or if you're a blacksmith and you've got lots of recipes unlocked, otherwise it's kind of a pain in the ass. Also, you can go and kill all the alleyways, kill all the bandits in town. That'll give you a little tiny bit. But yeah, I've used those two methods to get up Middenheim when I'm playing an Ulrich campaign. Alright, let's see what the stats are like on this guy. Whether it's going to be worth replacing him. So Sister Bretea's got 154 and she's 3-4. And he's got 106 and he's 3-4. Okay, sweet. So there's no, actually, she's fine. I haven't screwed her up yet. She's still good. I can just keep her. We don't need this dickhead. We'll take his weapons. Well, I should be stripping more people for gear so we can get more weapons. We just made 7,000 gold, plus we got 3 hammers. Oh yeah, we need priestesses now. I mean, we need damsels now. Oh, I kind of need one priestess of Shellio. Maybe we could go one priestess of Shellio, one damsel. Might be the better way to go. Actually, no, I'll go 2 damsels because it'll be faster to rank up. Oh, nice. Our blacksmiths are getting us up there. Montfort is run out of iron. Altdorf's still got iron. Oh, Altdorf's making a profit. Oh, nice. Alright, let's try and... Where's another place that would be a good place to put a blacksmith? Charm. Yeah, we'll have to actually start leveling charm up at some point. Should just start giving gifts. Do you know what the optimal amount of gold to give a person is, Anthony, to get maximum amount of charm without wasting all your money? Just do straight dinars, though items don't give crap. How much dinars do you normally give? Like 200,000, 10,000, 5,000? Give me a ballpark. 10k? Alright, give that a try. I'll get the priestess. There's another priestess, Shellio, why not? Should I maybe try putting a blacksmith in the dwarf lands? I wonder if that'd be good. Wonder if Sigmar Priest is still busted with the infinite healing. What do you mean by busted? They're meant to have infinite healing. Or is there something more busted about it that I don't know about? By infinite, you mean that they can keep healing every time their cooldown comes up? Or you mean something else? Yeah, Sigmar priest can heal indefinitely on cooldown. The Shalia priestess can heal on cooldown.
Well, no, stranger. Peace to you. What is your name?
They have healing prayer, and on the last skill tree they get healing on their main skill. Yeah, they still get healing on their main skill, and they still have the healing prayer as well, yeah. Yeah, Commodore Sigmar's cool, yeah. No friendly fire, knocks people over, dismounts people. Chivalry is pretty easy to keep up, unless, yeah, I suppose you need it. Yeah, I suppose with enchanting you need it now. Yeah, I haven't played it. I haven't played Britannia since enchanting came in. Actually, yeah, I was too sad about them destroying the Bretonian Knight. Well, they didn't really. I mean, they didn't really destroy him. They just nerfed the Bretonian Knight quite a bit, but then they also, like, they nerfed the super tank foot knight version that I used to play, but they didn't buff the riding knight. So basically, you know, like being a mounted knight is like, they nerfed it basically, because before it used to, like, when you would do your healing buff thing, it would radiate out of all of your companions. So if you're playing cavalry and all your companions are cavalry and they're all riding all over the place, crisscrossing, fucking lancing shit and stuff, it would still heal everyone no matter where they were. But what you could do is make them all stack into a group and their heals would overlap and you would get mega heals. So, but what they did was make it so the heal only radiates from you, and only if they're standing within 3 meters or whatever. So basically no one else gets, if you're playing as actual cavalry like they intend that class, you don't heal shit. So they basically like nerfed my version, which is the tanky infantry knight, and they also nerfed they also totally nerfed the other, they heavily nerfed mine, and they completely fucking nerfed the shit out of the actual cavalry knight by not making the heal radiate from the companions when they're separated. So I feel like they stuffed up a bit there. It's like, oh, it was not the best thing to do. Ruka Bretonian Knight was nerfed harder. Having less companions means they won't generate as much dark energy. It's only 3 less companions though. So you have like, 16 instead of 19 or whatever. Yeah, but the healing thing is the main thing. They fucked the healing. They successfully stopped you from being able to stack it if you keep you guys together, but they didn't fix you being able to heal all your knights when they're separated, which was the original intention. They just removed that entirely, so it doesn't work at all. Basically, if you're trying to be a knight, like even if you're in a cavalry formation, like it's only like a 5 meter radius or something. Like no one's going to be in range.
I'm at your command.
Yeah, wrong thing. Mercenary with life magic is better than the Bretonian Knight at the same things. Yeah, I reckon as well. I reckon the Mercenary with life magic is better than the the Old World Knight as well. Shredders in trade them to the enchanter, and he gives you prestige instead. Yeah, the alchemist. Sorry. Yeah. Fucking running out of Bretonian places to get damsels from. Okay, gold item equals 40 chivalry, just like with Empire Prestige. Yeah, nice. I think both the Bretonian Knight and the Damsel get passive chivalry. Also, when you pray, you get 15 chivalry per day, and also when you have above 2,000 chivalry, you get an extra 15 chivalry per day. So you can kind of passively get like 30 to 50 a day or whatever. But yeah, it's not much if you're like trying to pump it out. It never really was. You could never really do, if you're talking about Grail Knights, yeah, you could never really afford Grail Knights. How much did they cost to make before? They never used to cost 1,200 to make them, did they? Did they reduce the upkeep on them? If they made them 1,200 to make them, but they reduced the upkeep on them, then that would be alright. Because the problem before was the upkeep. You couldn't upkeep them, you know. Fuck off. Stop being bugged. What was the upkeep? Is the upkeep changed? Because yeah, the only reason I could think of why they would increase it to 1,200 is if they were reducing the upkeep. Otherwise, because like the problem with them was that it was too hard to keep them. So if they solved that by making them even more expensive, that's pretty weird. I don't believe they have chivalry upkeep anymore. Oh, okay, that's great then. That's great then, because the problem wasn't the 400 to cost to make them. The problem was that you couldn't keep them because you had too much. There was too much upkeep. Whereas now, yeah, if you can actually just slowly save them up, they're kind of like tree men, you know. Should we just get 3 damsels? He's not a damsel. They can die like everything else, yeah, true. Yeah, Pabel's gonna be cashed in. Does any of this stuff work there? Not really. Excuse me.
I'm yours to command.
Take their weapons. Don't want him. Bugged. Motherfucker. Tony and banded mail. Yeah, that's very much like the Priestess of Shalia gear, I reckon. Pretty expensive though. What else we got going on? The tavern's bugged, wasn't it? Damn it, why is the fucking tavern's all bugged? It's bugged. Driving me mad. It's enough to drive you mad. We'll get it. We'll get it happening. fuck it. If they're not in the next one, I'm just gonna brute force it. Oh, he's nice and cheap. All right. 14 armor helmet. That is shit. Shit. That's really rags. Infantry axe. Yeah, that's pretty bad. 16. Yes. We're not going to get our money back. Got half our money back. Who the fuck's this guy? He's a noble or whatever. Might have a nice sword, maybe? Not really. The thing is, we can now go back to the line. So can we buy any more riding horses? Some horses 10. How many people got? 23. 4 of them are already on horses. 12. Alright, I think we've got full footmen on horses now. Make things a little bit quicker. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Really the saves are getting longer. Maybe we've got memory leak or something. And do another Ulrich run. Do you, when you do your Ulrich runs, do you do your Ulrich priests ever get any other do your Ulrich priests ever get any other prayers apart from the self buff that they do at the start? Do they yeah, do they eventually unlock the damaging prayers or anything, or no, never? Beautiful. Alrighty. They're all pretty good now. Good. That looks pretty cool. She's like got a nun thing going on. She's got the Sisters Repentia going on. This one can do. Yeah, it looks pretty good. You can tell them apart. Perfect. What's this hut? Actually, that's pretty cool. Battle program shuttles are pretty cool, but they're not very bad weight to. Actually, it's not that bad. It's pretty light, I guess, for 20 armor. Alright. We're out of here. Back to the Empire to train up our noobs. So yeah, so basically we've started afresh, except for Sister Superior Brutea. I didn't stuff her up, so she's still on the way up. But yeah, I think this time if we wait till we get like yeah, like enough stat points and stuff to get them up to 9. Wait till we get enough stat points to get them up to 8 discipline. And then we put them into training, and we just like smash them their points really high, and then hopefully they'll go all the way to 300. But yeah, maybe I should just do one as a test first. Colored hijab. That looks cool. It's super lightweight too. Yeah, that one looks even cooler, I reckon. Even more nun-like. Legend of Blindfold is pretty good though. Now we'll go back and get some flagellant gear. Are there any giant orc swords? 200 orc maces. 200 orc axes. Pole arms, orc staffs, orc staves. Tor orc swords. Tor orc great swords, here we go. I was sort of hoping to give one of these to one of our lasses. But yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. It would look pretty cool though. Alright, to Schulderheim. Yeah, we've got a big, now we've gone up a rank, we've got a bigger party, so we can we've got a bigger party so we can get even more faith in magic XP. Feeling a bit faster now too. Shit! Yeah. Yeah, alright, just tell her to shut up. 13's got a skill point in charm, very good. Alright, let's make some money. Alright, so get them, let's get them the buff spells again. We'll get rolling. Yes, this is Spirit Rudia, so she's got to wait till she gets up a bunch of levels. Yellow wood. Classic. Alright, let's get out of here. How's blacksmiths going? They're both run out of money and they're both losing money. Right. Well, we're going. Try and get some iron for Altdorf. Alright, we go to the arena, respec our priest. Oh, I assume she's be pretty unlikely she's got the perfect setup. No. So yeah, we're at the arena, retrain our doctor. Walk it off. Go Doctor's Oath is the one we need to make sure she gets levels fast. Healing when above 70 in morale. And plus 50% chance of troops getting wounded. Okay, how are these guys going? 108 spellcraft, 109 spellcraft. So it'd save us a fair bit of cash if we leveled them up a little bit first. Okay, give them Aura of Resistance. Resistance. Recruit troops. Excuse me. Buy food. Once we get the half price spells, then we'll get them their shields. Get rid of the flagellants, the two offensive. We want defensive tanky troops. Yeah, we get a full squad of tanks, and then we'll go and do the blacksmith quest, engineer quest. Yeah, it's heavy scale is pretty good. Nothing particularly. Oh, actually, we've got to get a flagellant cloth. That looks painful. Alright, these are our crazy berserker ladies. Nice. And we need a gun. Oh, it's already got a gun. Nuns with guns in the old world. Exactly. Alright. We've got a pretty good posse now. Now we'll head up towards the... Well, no, we'll go to Nolan first. Do the quest. And we'll try to get up towards the cultist area if we can. I forgot to drop off. Actually, now let's go and do that before we go. Is there any iron? Let's quickly drop off in Altdorf. There we go. Just drop off the 9 staves we got from these damsels. That's it. Let's get them to carry some spare swords in their town. Their town gear. Alright, that way just in case we get rolled, we don't lose all of our ingots. Alright, we're on the shore, back in action. So a bit counterintuitive, but we want to basically level up these guys, but not put any points into the skills that we want them to get, essentially. Nuns are back in town. Exactly. So yeah, my damsels are going to be Sisters Repentia. They're going to wear super light, skimpy armor so that they can get their magic regen. And the other ones are going to be, you know, heavy armored sisters. Excuse me. All right. To get these guys. I'll level up. So at leadership and charm maxed out. Gunpowder, we got enough points to get what we need. Athletics and one-handed and two-handed we still need to level up. Oh, here we go. Perfect training opportunity. And just in time for me to go to the bathroom. Now these fuckers are not going to kill us like the orcs did. I can guarantee. Actually,
Infantry! Get moving!
Right! You heard that,
Forward!
lads? Warriors!
Square
Move!
formation!
Change formation!
Riders, hear me! To the horses! On your feet! Riders! Move!
Warriors!
All
Move!
now!
First, change formation!
Horses! Move!
And move now!
Footmen! Forward! Infantry, get moving!
Warriors!
Soldier, forward! Footmen, onward! Footmen, get moving!
Men! Move!
Infantry, forward!
You heard it! Now move!
alright. Get a bit of gun XP. Get a lot of other XP. Alright, back in a bit. And if these guys die against this crapload, small number of bullets, I'll be ashamed of them. 20 points of faith. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 11 points of gun, 24 points of gun, 12 points of spell pack. Yeah, 27 points of gun. Oh, that was good. Good leveling. Griffin Initiates, yeah, we won't upgrade the Griffin Initiates yet. Yeah, we'll get some arcane scrolls. They're good for we'll be using them for enchanting later. Yeah, they all need like 2 points in gun. We're going to give them all maces eventually. Yeah, going to give them all maces except for the Repentiers. Gotta be careful I don't screw up their skills then. Get far enough away. Unfortunately, we didn't bring any stuff to trade. Got to always remember to keep stuff in your inventory for these fights. Nah. Alright, that's not too far away, really. Oh, we're ranked 2. I didn't realize we were ranked 2. Cool, we can make an army. Mighty move speed, yes. Res no longer share a cooldown, so we can level up faster. I'll turn off big burning. Holy damage. get a few more guys. Actually, no, we'll quickly do the quests, so just to make sure we don't get screwed up. Alright, we're taking damage.
Off their horses!
Yeah, I can't. You can never get them to stay in a group. Hey, I don't know why. Maybe put him in a horse archer group. Yeah. Maybe it's because maybe you need to have at least one troop in the group with them for it to work or something.
Infantry! Sold forward!
Men, move now!
Sails up!
You heard that!
Square!
Change formation! Change formation!
Horsemen! Move!
Right! Heard that, lads? Warriors!
Moving!
Warriors!
Move!
Men! Move now!
Lads!
Tars, move!
I don't think they're going to come for us anyway. I think they're just going to stay back there.
Cavalry! Forward!
You heard it! Now move!
2 horses! Dismount and reassemble!
I think they're going away from us. No, now they're coming.
Horsemen at the helm! Riders! Riders! On them!
Yeah, I think I got them killed. Got them killed too early. So they didn't have a chance to...
Horsemen, move! Horse, get moving! day is out!
So that looks pretty good. Legendary hood. Well, I agree with that. Those ladies in some Knights of the Blazing Sun powered armor. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, oh, I'm gonna have the three of them. Three of them are going to be basically naked, just running around as sisters Repentio with two-handed swords, because they're our spellcasters and we want them to have high magic regen. I might eventually upgrade them to battle armored once they get to like 300 magic. But yeah, the sisters of Shalia, like the sisters of Shalia are going to go for heavier armor. This one's wearing heavy armor, but she doesn't appear to be at the moment. She doesn't look like she is, but she is. Cool. Cheap books. Alright, nice. Oh, beautiful. They all got half price spells, so now we can give them better stuff. Psychers, that's why they have to repent, because they're reformed witches. Alright, cool. So we've done the quest now. Gotta go and return to the guy. Oh yeah, we should do some shopping over here. There might be some cool vampire gear that suits our vibe. Get a dwarf flamethrower. Oh yeah, that would be sweet. But yeah, there's not. I don't think there's any way we can get one. But yeah, that would be perfect. Purgator squads. They're just invoking miracles, exactly. Alright. Ration dress up is a go. Oscar armor. Nah, it doesn't look very sisters. Sort of, but not really. No, yeah, I could see a sister wearing that. The van braces 0.5. That's not bad. Not good, but it's not bad. Yeah, Britea needs to wear some sort of armor so she doesn't look nude. There we go. Crap. We have not enough cash. It's only worth 94 gold. Fuck. Oh, fuck it. We'll sell this shit. Gonna get rid of it anyway. Legendary reinforced armor. How much is it? 4,000. Alright, that'll do. No good vampire armor. We'll have to get better stuff from elsewhere. Oh yeah, we need a scout too. Who's got the most cunning? No one's got any cunning, alright? So everyone's equally good at doing scouting, I guess. Ezra, I have Botanian armor. Yeah, that's right. I think this kind of stuff, like bit of like picture of like leather and plate and chain, kind of the sisters of Shelley, sisters of Sigmar, the vibe. But yeah, I feel like even Lamellar could kind of work maybe, with, depending on what shoulders you have with it and stuff. Yeah, looking for a legendary flagellant blindfold for somebody, and some legendary like flagellant gear. These kind of helmets I reckon are good. Oh, for our vibe. Lordly. Yeah, that's good. A good find. Oh yeah, we can afford to get our spells now too. We just need to make some money. Yeah, I'll find the closest place with wood. Jesus. Chilean rivet armor. Nah, it's a bit too knightly. I want to be a bit more like ragtag warriors. Yeah, like something like that maybe. It's a bit too strappy, but it's not too bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. Kind of thing, maybe with some good plate shoulders. Blazing Sun power armor. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll just be like, they just like, you know, they just salvage whatever armor they can find on the battlefield kind of vibe. Get a full stamina. Actually, while we're over here, we should get some orc gear. Didn't realize we'd already cleaned them out. Yeah, should we go to Cragmere and Fang Island? How are things going? Apparently neither of them are making any money at the moment. Oh yeah, we're supposed to just give these guys...
Yours is not a face I know.
Right, let's try 5,000 since we're not super flush with cash right at the moment. $33 skill points. Seems pretty good. Do they have tribesmen throwing daggers is the question. Yep. Actually, I think these lower level ones make this. And then we'll make some money poles. Oh shit. Alright, well, never mind. Alright, and then let's go to Craigmere. For plants. Was the lady for Britannia? No, I'm not for Britannia, I'm for Sigmar. What's Sigmar? Potentially some of my guys might yell out, was a lady occasionally. On account of being confused about their identity. My elder fund's making a profit now. That's alright, we'll just leave them both going because we can start a new one here. Get ourselves an orc smithy going. Wonder if orc smithies make money. Maybe they'll appreciate somebody who can actually craft things. Doubtful though.
Well now, stranger, peace to you.
Yeah, they've got the Azrai voice. Yeah, apparently they're going to redo all the voices for them in, you know, the coming update. They have glorious voices. They are glorious. Oh yeah, is there any Ezra gave you one? Extreme scale. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that could actually work. As well, like I feel like just having like having them all having like random piecemeal armor kind of like that, but nothing too fancy kind of is probably like the right aesthetic. But yeah, Ezra stuff's mostly not really quite right, is it? Leopard pelt, so you can have your Knight's Panther. Oh, did I buy the whole point of coming here was to buy the tribes and throwing daggers, which I think I forgot to get. $240. Well, we can't even afford to buy them. Oh, maybe we can. Close. Yeah, so making money racks is good. Easy, you only need wood, you can do it anywhere, anytime. But money poles money poles are you know, for the same amount of stamina, the same amount of time, essentially money poles make you more experience, more money. Yeah, would have made 30 would have made 30,000 with one, you know, just one go like that. No way. All right, we've got all the money that we can get from here, so that's GTFO. Tier 5 couching lance sells higher. That is a tier 5 couching lance. But it's also a swingable polearm that does 185 damage. Well, it's tier 5 blade, and it is couchable. What's the, how much ingots for your, that one's like 2 fine and 2 normal steel, so it's like quite good on the ingots as well. Is your one use more ingots or what? I mean, I can make a higher level one of this where I just, if I put a tier 4 butt on it. But it will use more ingots. But I'm always interested in trying out new recipes. Yeah, it was a classic money pole, that one. Only uses 2 fine and 2 normal steel, so it's like super, you know, cheap and efficient, you know. It only goes up to balance though, so you can't, so if you've got really high smithing, it's maybe not the best, but if you've got mid to low smithing, it's like quite good. But yeah, if you want to get mastercrafted, then you can put that on it, and then you'll be able to get mastercrafted. You still won't be able to get legendary, but you get mastercrafted. But that costs an extra fine steel, which is half of an extra tribesman throwing dagger. So it's like, yeah, well, it is 1 extra throwing dagger, yeah. So normally it's 2 throwing daggers per one of these, but that makes it 3. So do you put a cap on it or no cap? So you're saying that one with no cap? All right, let's give it a try. We might have a new money pole. Learned that recipe from me. This one should go up to, no, this one won't go up to Mastercrafted though, will it? I wonder if we put a tier 4 cap on it, might be able to get it to go up to Mastercrafted. This goes to legendary with no cap. Really? I thought you'd have to put, because I thought you had to have an average of 4.5, and the 1 would just ruin it. I can't. I don't think it's making any more than. I think it's just making about the same as the other one. Maybe I didn't have the recipe exactly right. Yeah, you sure I had the same? So it's the long pine shaft, the eastern double spear wings or whatever, glaive head. Had all. You reckon I definitely had all the right things? Starving. I didn't give him permission to starve. The mod changes, but yeah, the mod makes the blacksmithing stuff is only worth like about an eighth or about an eighth of what it normally is. But if you level up your what do you call it? Level up your trade skill. It scales it back up. So I've got 125. I've got 125 trade. So I'm making about. So normally the money pole would make about, a balanced one would make 18,800, assuming you got like no trade. And my balanced one's making 4.5 or something. So yeah, I don't know, something like that. So that kind of gives you, then that's with 125 trade. With no trade, it'd be even worse. But it's still worth doing. Still make good money. I feel like maybe I need to restart my computer or something. These saves are getting longer and longer. I thought I just... No. I went back in to buy the food and then I forgot to buy the food. It's me. Chances for legendary is the same. Yeah, I think the chances for legendary is the same. But I've got low smithing, so it's not a huge chance. Alright, we might just go and hit these guys, even though there's not many. So we're not wasting our magic. Oh yeah, they stayed in the group. Nice.
Off your horses! Footmen! Onwards! Square! Face outward!
Change formation!
Riders, hear me! Forward! Footmen! Get moving!
Move now!
Yeah, I reckon our dudes look pretty cool.
Yeah! Horsemen! Move!
Warriors! Move!
come. No cap for exactly. Blast them. I like my little posse of miscreants. Pretty cool. So we should be able to get 6, 3, 15, 14 altogether eventually. So I'm probably going to go for 2 more priestesses of Shaliar at least. At least a couple of warrior priests of Sigmar. Maybe mostly warrior priests of Sigmar, I don't know. When I use his long glaive head, max size, double hook wing, smaller size, hardened ashen shaft. What's the hardened ashen shaft? Is that tier 5? Is that the one I just used? Oh, I'll check it out in a second. I feel like I'm sort of offended that you went to another video instead of asking me, Anthony. But it's alright, I'll get over it. Maybe that recipe's better than mine. It's like you've already surpassed me now. You've nothing more to learn. Yeah, I want to get some yeah, I want to get some gun going. $2.25. See, they're nearly getting capped. That's the only problem. Like, they might get capped before they Can you use Drake guns as a human? No, only dwarves can get them, I think. Yeah, I don't know any way to get them. Take away my #1 fan for today, I don't deserve it. You could probably use them, but I don't know how to unlock them since it's behind Oath Gold. Yeah, I mean, you could probably use them if you could somehow get one. But yeah, there's just no way to get them. They don't drop as loot, I think, for non-humans. Yeah, I don't think they're in the loot pool. It's like the human guns, they never drop. Like, you know, you can never get any of the good guns as drops. They never drop. The one way you can use them is you can, oh no, you can't get that. I was gonna say, you could recruit some human troops and then shoot them in the head every battle and take their gun. But you have to get some in the first place for that to work. Not even. The tier 3 shaft is the good one, yeah. Check out what Anthony was talking about. He's got some other wacky plan. So this is the classic money pole. So it's yeah, long glaive head. What do you call it? Eastern double spear wings, and it's the tier 3 reinforced long pine shaft. And yeah, the hardened ashen staff is the one that was the one that Shimakaze was saying, but that made it worse, I think. So yeah, you want the reinforced long pine shaft, I think. But yeah, the only thing is you can only get a balance through this. So if you've got really high blacksmithing, especially if you're going for a rune priest with like you're doing legendaries all the time, then in that case, you want to. Did you make the ashen staff small? No. But yeah, let's try it. Let's do another test. So this is the classic money pole. So we'll try and make a normal one. Oh, fuck it. Alright, well, we made a balanced one anyway. And then what was the so what was the deal? Go hardened ashen staff small? What was it? Long glaive head max size. Double hook wings smaller size. Is it double Eastern spear wings or a different one? So not the Eastern double spear wings. Riveted hook wings? Oh, double hook wings? And was it tier 4 butt? Tier 4 pommel. Oh, this one that costs steel. Any size, doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, so is this it? So long glaive head, max size. Double hook wings, smaller size. Hardened ashen staff, smaller size. And this, the riveted spear pommel? They all use the same shit. Riveted spear pommel, and it doesn't matter about the size, right? Alright, cool. I made a balanced one. Oh yeah. Yep. It's worth, yeah, it's worth more. Alright. Oh wait up, but it uses one extra steel ingot, doesn't it? So you need one extra tribesman's throwing dagger to make it. So this one uses 1-3. Whereas this one's 2-2, yeah. So you know what I mean? Like I feel like the price difference is not worth it. Well, unless you've got unlimited tribesman's throwing daggers. Or did I use the wrong one? Yeah, oh yeah, so this one's better if you want to go for legendary, yeah, for sure. I have a different recipe that I use for my legendary ones, but this might be better than the one I use. I think the one I use is 2 steel and 3 fine steel. But yeah, so it's definitely the tier 4 double hook wings. Tier 4 butt doesn't matter. It's that one. I mean tier 4, sorry. It doesn't matter, they're all the same. Yeah, I think the one the one I do is yeah, I think that's it. No, that's not it. Oh, this is the wrong button. Yeah, that one. Yeah, same button. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, that's the one I usually do. What does that give us? No, it's worse. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I'd say the normal money pole is still the king in general for efficiency, but if you've got really high blacksmithing and you want to spend the extra ingots to try and get higher tier ones, then yeah, Anthony's one's the best. So yeah, so I think I'm still gonna use my normal money pole recipe normally, but if I want to do high tier ones, I'm gonna use your recipe instead of my other shitty recipe, my legendary recipe. Get tier 5 shaft without the button, get masterwork. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we can buy our spells now too. Oh yeah, warrior priest armor, that's the shit we want. It's not very sexy though, is it? Maybe I should wear it because I'm like the mother superior, but the young guns can be a bit more lithe. Alright, so I think everyone's got this spellcraft. Yep. Alright, cool. So, yeah, so we need bark skin and harmonic convergence. Bark skin. Convergence, and then I think we're out of money. I'm not sure if they're actually going to get more spellcraft per battle this time, because they might. I mean, they'll get more spellcraft faster, so it's a short battle. But if it's a longer one, then yeah. Let's go to Absharon just for shopping opportunities. And we'll head back and finish off this quest. We need to try and work hard to get some gun action happening just to get these guys up to 50 at least. Yeah, so these lobies, there's no point in me trying to do the legendary recipe for these guys. We'll just do the regular one. Yeah, they're way lower. It's like 6 or 8 times lower on Tor unless you've got trade and trade skill. Yeah, trade skill scales it up massively though. But still, even with max trade skill, you still only make like half what you were doing in vanilla, I think. Yeah, see the lobies can still get balanced ones sometimes and crafted. So it's still not too bad. The money rake's completely OP in vanilla. No, in vanilla you don't even bother with the money rake because you got throwing axes, which are like just more ridiculous. Throwing axes are just so fast to get up. Like you can just, like literally in the first 5 minutes of the game, you just hire 3 companions, smelt the CXs that they start off with, which gives you a throwing axe recipe that's worth like 12,000 gold, which instantly unlocks basically almost all the throwing axes. And then you can just use common ingots to make a slightly lower one that makes like 10,000 gold a pop, and you can just smash them out. So like, yeah, literally within 5 minutes you'll have like 45,000 gold in vanilla. The one that uses normal iron could sell for up to 20k back on launch. The throwing out, the falchion. Yeah, the swords, they are good sword recipes, but it's just not worth the time and effort to unlock them. That's the only thing. Like two-handed swords probably have the most flexibility in terms of recipes that you can make, like using different amount, like, you know, if you've got a good ingots, use this one. If you've got good ingots and high blacksmithing, use that one. You know, legendary. If you've got like only wrought iron, then you make the star falchion that's just cheap and easy and worth lots. And just, yeah, like there's a lot more flexibility with the two-handers, but the money pole is just so easy, and the money pole is so easy to unlock and so convenient. But the money rake, sorry, but the throwing axes are ridiculous. They're, yeah. Throwing axes are just a whole other level again. Yeah, the only time I use two-handed swords now is if I want to actually use a two-handed sword, so I actually want to unlock the recipes. And even then, I'd probably make my starting money with throwing axes. Well, I definitely would make my starting money with throwing axes, or every time, no matter what. But yeah, I wouldn't bother using two-handed for money unless I was going to actually unlock it for the recipes, because I wanted to use them. I kind of like that smithing is less OP in the old world. I'm just not disciplined enough to resist the cheese. I didn't even worry about it. Yeah. It's like, I just like crafting. I like making money by crafting. It's not like, some people seem to think like it's some sort of like tribal thing. Like, I'm no smithing tribe. smithing's for noobs. Only, you know, fighting is the only way you should get your money. And other people are like, oh yeah, smithing is overpowered as fuck. There's your, you know, if you're not smithing to get your money, you're wasting your time. I'm just like, just do whichever way you want. They both work, you know, they both work fine. You can get by either way, you know. Just do whatever you want. If you like smithing, then do smithing. If you find smithing mind-numbingly boring, which a lot of people do, then don't do it, you know. That's just, I think that's basically it. It's a single player fucking game, guys. Like, there's no fucking, you know, it's not a competitive game. Like, there's no such thing as cheese. It's just doing whatever you want to bring your fantasies of being a heroic warrior to fruition, you know. That's my take on it. But yeah, I like it. I like that it's harder as well. I actually like the new chaos now, that it's basically impossible to do a chaos play run, because when you do it, it feels more satisfying now. I just wish you could I wish there's some way of getting the chaos armor without having those shitty enchants on it. If I could still somehow get chaos armor, I'd be pretty happy. Blazing Sun power armor. See, I think this it doesn't look very feminine because the chest is all bulbous and everything, which is, you know, fine. That's realistic and stuff. But it looks like kind of neat and cool. Like, they do look pretty cool in there, just out in the I like them in the Nightly Blazing Sun armor. That's probably my preferred heavy armor priestess mode. Yeah, I kind of feel like this kind of stuff with steel helmets and stuff is kind of pretty on point. Tailored. Holy hell, we got some elite flagellant gear going on here. Look at that, 9 armor chest. What a boss. Yeah, I don't think that one looks pretty crap. It's not like high res like these ones. Something that I like to choose to start. Is this a smithing run or a no smithing run? Yeah, for sure. Another one I did one time was I was playing as a Vlandian knight, and because I was a nobleman, I wasn't allowed to do trades for money. So basically, he could still do blacksmithing, but he did this as a hobby to, you know, strengthen up his muscles and stuff. And he couldn't like sell blacksmithing stuff for profit. So I thought that was kind of a fun one. So you just do the blacksmithing to power level your stats to get the endurance and vigor, the 2 free endurance points and 2 free vigor points, and then you just craft when you need, like you craft to make specific weapons if you want to make a legendary weapon or whatever, but you don't do it for profit. I thought that was pretty cool. So for another kind of mid you know, compromise, I guess. Let's bash them. Let's bash these guys. I have to go to the bathroom again. God damn it.
On your feet! Infantry! Square formation!
You heard that? Change formation! Move! Warriors, move! Right! You heard that, lads? Move!
Horses forward!
You heard it! Now move!
Raise your shields!
Change!
Forward!
Soldiers, move!
Onward!
Right! Move now! Heard that, lads? Move!
Do you know how to find the wolf headpiece. It can spawn in any Empire land. There's no difference. The only thing you can do is go around and put a blacksmith in every town, because it's more likely to spawn in places that have blacksmiths. But yeah, if you just go around, like I don't know, they're not super rare. I see them a bit still. All right, fuck. I go to the bathroom again. I shall return. listen to science. I reckon that they should change it to just do healing. I suspect they're going to get more faith if they just cast heal. I mean, more spellcraft if they just do the heal. So I'm going to set up with different setups this time and see if they say that they can't heal shit. Six points of faith is pretty good. 6 points of spellcraft. Yeah, that wolf priest, like, they go up so slowly. Yeah, I suspect that maybe if I just set them up with heal, they'll actually go up faster. Yeah, we might be getting close to cap, and I'm not sure if, like, if I cap them out, I'm not sure if they'll still train. And if I put another point on, it'll probably go up to be super expensive again. 438. She's still, you know, she's still got some cap left, but she's still got a fair bit left, probably. So what is she? 5'3". (5'3) is 180. Oh yeah, she's got heaps left. Five three. Priestess of Shalia is at, oh, beautiful. She's at 3'2". 3'2 is 112. She's nearly at cap now. Yeah, I don't think she'll make it though. That's the thing. I think I'm gonna have to put a point in spellcraft. I mean, put a point in. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to put a point in for her. Rtea is at 3'4", 164. 3'4", 164. 3'4 goes to 192. Yeah. So Retainer needs to shoot more. He needs to shoot more. Oh yeah, and so we'll set them all up with different setups. So this time I reckon we go, so Natalis is going to go for buff max, so shields. So just shields, no heal. So she's just going to cast 1 bark skin and 1 harmonic convergence, probably. And yeah, I don't reckon she'll get the most. And then Jaqueen, Damsel of the Lady, is going to go just healing. And Issa is going to go just aura resistance. Yeah, just healing. And Natalis is going to go for the 2 buffs. Yeah. So I reckon the healing one is going to be the one that gets the most. But yeah, we'll wait till we save up our Winds of Magic again. I'm Captain Steward, aren't I? Yeah, we need a new steward. Has somebody already got higher steward? Yeah, that's right. Give us some XP. Yeah, beautiful. More dudes. More dudes, more XP. Oh, lordly cataphract armor. I don't know. It doesn't look that good, does it? I mean, kind of looks pretty cool. But yeah, it's just way too expensive. It's like, so good though. Lordly. 412, 421,000 though. Too expensive. We can't do it. We can't do it. I want it, but we can't. Oh, it's the wrong fucking recipe. Alright, let's go and science this, see which one gives us the best faith. Iron Tower. Okay. Let's go and fight chaos. Go and fight evil. We'll just attack one of their villages. Or something. I wonder if we could take... Yeah, no, we shouldn't really fuck around with that. We'll probably get wrecked and ruin everything. I'll do a quick shop stop. Yeah, no, way too fancy. Fine fledgling cloth. No wood. Here we go. Goblin Raider test subjects. Alright, so let's see which one gets the most faith out of this little escapade.
You heard it! Now you heard that! Change formation! Warriors, move!
Riders, hear me! Forward! Cavalry! Raise your shields! Move!
Warriors, move!
How you going, John Matter? Did you find the White Wolf headpiece yet? I got on my Wolf Priest vampire. I actually got a legendary one, a legendary wolf helmet. But yeah, I've had plenty of other ones where I just couldn't find it. Alright, we should see some blue sparkles if she pops the Celestial buff. There's blue sparkles. And the whale, she popped the life buff as well.
Someone get behind it!
Mrs. Shalio should pop another heal if that goes on long enough.
Look at that!
Okay, so Priestess Shalia got 4 points of faith just from casting her heal. Britea is pretty shit. She got 1 point of faith as usual. Now, Issa got 6. Jaquim got 11. And Natalis got 2. So Issa 6, Jaquim 11, Natalis 2. So Natalis only got 2. She was the one that was casting this. Jaqueen got 11. She was the one who was just healing. And Isha was the one that just threw it in. She got 6. Yeah. So healing was the best. This was the second best. And the buffs was the worst. So yeah, so we just changed them all to healing. And then they should power level. But for battle, obviously, we want shields. Yeah, because healing seems to give massive amounts of XP, and it doesn't cost much winds of magic, so you can cast heaps of them, and it's got a fast cooldown as well. Queen and Issa were lower level. Oh no, they're high level. Natalis is not there yet. But yeah, so we should probably form an army now and get more guys. Now, Cragmere one's not making a profit, so we may as well get rid of that one. The other two are just giving us morale, giving us renown reliably, so that's good. First faction leader we come across, we'll join them, and we can make an army. But I won't keep the good troops, so I'll just get rid of them. Because we just kind of want spearmen really at this point. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we should just maybe we should just take the good army and just go and fight good stuff until we get wrecked. See, if I do power level the earlier I power level them above 200, the quicker we'll get yeah, we should actually, we'll go and buy some iron and dump it in Altdorf, because we'll get more experience. Alright, we need Midlands Palfreys. We need 90 of those. I'll go for like 120. And then Sumpter horses. 140. I can just take all of them. So 87 times 2. 70. Like 30 some horses. Beautiful. Got bored of my Darkweaver playthrough. Literally all my faction want to fight as dwarfs, and war goes nowhere. Take a hold. We take a hold, lose an army. Over time, we take it back. They lose their army, ours comes back, etc. Ah dear. Hey, Anticity just raided us on Twitch. Thanks for the raid, Anticity. Hope you guys are having a good time. Playing some Warhammer, no doubt. We're having a bit of a break from Warhammer tonight. Just playing some Bannerlord. Check a shout out to Anticity. YouTube raid, get him. Is there a YouTube raid as well? Doesn't pop through yet. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid, Anticity. You're awesome, man. Yeah, I hope you well, I know he enjoyed the 40k Total War preview the other day. It was pretty cool. Might just be there, yeah, that's it. Find the headpiece. Oh yeah, if you want just the normal wolf heads, then yeah, you can fight brigands, or you can also get them in, I think Britannia maybe sells them, or maybe actually Empire. Maybe Empire sells them sometimes. But yeah, if you want the armored ones, then yeah, you got to buy them. Good set up YouTube raid. Ah, no problem, Anticity. Thanks for the thought anyway, and thanks for the raid on Twitch, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's an exciting time. 40k is hopefully going to be amazing. The battles certainly look amazing. Yeah, really cool. A lot of new stuff. Maps look really awesome. Yeah, just can't wait till we get to see more about it, really. But yeah, we're just doing playing some Bannerlord. We're doing a bit of power gaming, power leveling of our companions. Or well, we're doing a bit of sciencing of power leveling, basically, really. Basically, there's we covered a few things, I suppose. There's like, are we gonna get wrecked here? Yeah, shit. We might want to just. Well, we might be able to just sneak through. Yeah, cool. Yeah, there's some like stuff like little things that you can do. Like if you're trying to power level casters, which is what we're doing at the moment. One thing that's really good is buffing large groups of troops. So you just get the most troops that you can get. I'm probably going to form an army in a second so I can get even more troops. Put them in a massive blob, and then just get your casters to slam buffs on them. We just did a little science then and figured out that healing seems like it's the best thing. So yeah, just using what we call Earth Blood, basically just gives you heaps of magic XP, and it gives the priestesses of Shalia heaps of faith XP as well. Yeah, so I guess that's probably one of the main things, manual things. But there's also, you can, in the latest update, you can actually train your guys by paying gold to the to these NPCs, but they seem to only do it once, unless maybe there's a cooldown and maybe you can do it again after a cooldown or something. But basically, it seems like they only do it once, so you want to kind of make the most of it. It seems like the less that you've got to train, the closer you are to cap, the cheaper it is. So basically you want to like get them up. You don't want to put too many focus points in so your cap raises. You want to get them trained up so they're close to the cap, then buy the training, which will be really cheap because you're close to the cap, and then put all your focus points and stuff in after you've paid for it. So you can basically then just like level them up all the way. So that's what we're experimenting with right now. So yeah, so for example, this guy, I'm trying to level her faith up to 300. So for that, we need to get her up to 8 discipline, and 5 focus points in faith. but we can, yeah, we can sort of power train her with this trainer. But we don't have. If we do, she'll get to her cap, which is like 180, and then that'll be it. They'll stop training her. So we're gonna wait to the point where we can basically give her all the stat points and everything to max her out, and then put her into the training so that he'll put her up to 300. That's the plan. But I'm not, so we don't spend the stat points yet. We wait till we're ready to do the training. I don't know if I explained that very well, so I was a bit distracted then. But yeah, I'll give you a demo, I suppose. So we get a big block of infantry. And then these guys are just going to cast heals on in this blob. And I'm going to do the same thing. Oh, actually, just shoot a comet off into the air. So yeah, you can actually do this passively if you want. Go and make a cup of tea or something or whatever and just leave you guys here to just heal away. And they'll just get heaps of magic and faith XP. We tried a few different spells, but yeah, it seems like just Earthblood, the basic heal, just seems to smash it out. This guy. Hey, how dare you? I've just picked up this training gun, which I barely know how to use. Yeah, one of our companions leveled up from healing. Shot his horse. I don't think he can do enough damage to hurt us because of our healing. I've got these guys in shield wall, so they're not supposed to go out and break formation and kill everyone, but they just did anyway. We're doing buffs on big groups, also gives you good faith. But it seems like, yeah, healing seems to be the best. But yeah, we can just sit here and like ignore this guy and just wait till our mana runs out, get the maximum amount of XP.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can dismount him. So I've got a prayer, a Sigmar's Comet prayer. Ah, way too slow. Buff down. And his horse is dead now. Is he just gonna stand there and shoot us? I think he's just gonna stand there and shoot. We'll just turn our facing. Oh, they actually wheeled. I thought they would just turn. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess, because the formation puts the shields to the front. So it actually has particular units that go to the front. So it kind of makes sense. We'll just sit here and let this guy waste his ammo. Yeah, it's like probably not the most exciting viewing, but yeah, just trying to figure some stuff out, you know. Oh yeah, see that the guy that broke his shield? He's moved back now. He's the third or fourth row. Every time someone breaks their shield, they move back. Probably everyone's probably mostly used up all their magic now, so we probably pretty much go now. like Brutus in Rome. Yeah, so the Priestess of Shalia, she's just pretty high. She's pretty close to cap already, so she would have got a little experience, but not much levels. But yeah, so this guy got 9 levels. He's already at 150, and we got another 9 levels. This guy got 8 levels, and this guy got 7 levels, just in that one battle. Which is about like 4 times as much as they would have got if they'd cast big spells instead of just casting little heals. I'll just check, make sure they all used up all their magic. I'm pretty sure they all would have used everything. Yeah, just getting up to 100. Gun. Good. Oh yeah, just gotta make sure no one caps out. So 275. Yeah, she's still okay. This is Shelia. Yeah, she's nearly capped. Nowhere near cap on medicine though. So yeah, she went down to 6, so she didn't have enough to cast another heal. She went exactly down to 0, and she was at 8. Yeah, not quite enough to cast another heal. So yeah, the 2 that didn't, if they had cast 1 more, then they might have got that extra point. Interesting. Alright, so we need to find a faction that we can fight for. Yeah, maybe we put the Priestess of Shalia in a separate group and tell her to hold fire. We get some more tactics. I think we could probably just about take out Beastmen now.
Dismount! Hold arrows! Engage!
See if we can do a few pot shots without dying. Give myself 40% physical resist, slightly arrow resistant. Alright, we're standing inside this circle, that circle that's gone now, and I would have gotten some heals. Yeah, destructible maps. I love how they dock into the cover and stuff. People were criticizing it that like the docking into cover is kind of like a budget way of doing it instead of having them just like I don't know how you describe it, like just like automatically individually choose where they want to take cover in an area kind of thing. But I don't know, I think even the docking still looks pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, it'd be better if it was, you know, more realistic or whatever, but yeah. Didn't think it was bad. I turned the map around now, I'm lost. Altdorf. Alright. Oh yeah, because Nuln's not Wissenland anymore. That's confusing. Colors are different. Yeah, Craigmillen's not earning money anymore, so yeah, we need to find a new blacksmith location at some point. Have I still got a million? Yeah, I've still got all this iron I was supposed to be dropping off at Altdorf. So yeah, not really for companions, but a way of the power leveling for yourself we were talking about before is just you buy a smithy and then you fill up the warehouse with iron, and then it'll basically make stuff without having any material costs. It'll just use the iron that you put in there, which doesn't make it any more profitable because you're still buying the iron, but it'll make it think that it's profitable, which gives you which I've got a perk that gives me renown every day when I've got a profitable workshop. And also it when it sells stuff for a profit, you get trade XP, heaps of trade XP. So it actually just helps you just power level your character. And we're just passively getting heaps of XP in between whatever fighting you're doing and so forth. Just looking for anything kind of legendary. Even low TO, even light caster gear. Yeah, we need to go and do some actually no, we'll buy some short rifles. We'll go down and buy some short rifles to get ready. Then we'll go and hunt some cultists, level up our gun. Level up the gun on all of our guys. Talk to this guy. All right. Yeah, Empire short rifles. We probably want a few of those. And then if he runs out, you can just go straight back in. You should have new ones. Grab a short rifle for ourselves. I don't think anyone else can use them yet, but a few of them are very close. We've got another point in endurance. I think we can just put this point in now because she's going to be capped soon. So yeah, I might just put that in. Actually, wait, before we do that, we'll go and check the price. Make a few money poles. Okay. We go on food. Yeah, we're good on food. All right. So we'll go up and see. Yeah, see if we can pray. Let's see how much it costs to train up our guys. I might if I can afford one and it's not too expensive, I might do one now. I'm not sure, but I think we can only ever train them once, so it might mean that she'll be a bit gimped, but she'll catch up eventually. And if we can get one of our guys above 200, then it'll speed us up a lot. Hey, Talk. Alright, so if you go in here and talk to the Arch-Elector Casimir of the 11th. My companion wishes to learn faith. Yep. So Betrod, the priestess of Shalia, wants me to pay 460,000 gold and 920 prestige. That's a lot. 150,000 to no, wait up. Yeah, 150,000 for Sister Britea. I could afford it, but yeah, it's too expensive. Only 20,000 for Natalis, 20,000, 16,000 for Jaqueen. Yeah. 460,000 for the Priestess of Shelia. That's so weird. Why is it so expensive? It's basically capped already. Might just save it. And then just do a little test here. I'll check medicine over here too. So for medicine for a priestess, it's won't even can't afford that either. 5 most expensive. Yeah, I mean that makes sense actually. It's fine. That makes sense, but I don't know why the other one's so expensive. See how I thought it was being calculated. It should go up even more. So yeah, 460,000. This is to train like half a point because she's already basically capped. But then if we give her plus 10 cap with a stat point, that should just raise her cap by 10. Still the same, 460. So weird. No idea what's going on with that. I'm just gonna crash the game. Actually, no, I wanted to put that point in actually. It's fine. But that's right. Let's reload. But yeah, I guess I'm sort of thinking basically, yeah, you just want to kind of level them up normally first, and then once you get in range of capping them out at the 300 or whatever you're trying to get to, that's when you want to do your training. And generally, I was going to say the closer, hey Shimakazi, no worries, buddy, have a good night. Generally, I was going to say the closer you are to cap, the cheaper it is. But yeah, she's like super close to cap, and it's like max cost for her, which is really weird. It's like, yeah, the prices are all over the place. They're really weird. Generally goes down the higher this, the closer to cap they are. But yeah, I don't know why the Priestess of Shelia is so expensive. But yeah, I'm thinking I'll do the Jaqueen, the cheapest one, to give it a test. She'll probably get up to like 250, but that'll be, you know, good enough. But the others, I kind of don't want to, yeah, especially the Wolf Priest, I don't really want to waste hers because, yeah, she's got a really hard for her to get her faith up. But I'll put her in charge of an army in a second, and then she'll be able to get up a lot quicker, I think. Yeah, so if we Yeah, so the Priestess of Shelia, she's basically almost capped, but we'll put 1 point in discipline. That'll get her uncapped. Actually, I kind of wanted to get her medicine up first, anyway. Give her high medicine. No, maybe we should just save it. Anyway, so yeah, so Natalis is at 159. Issa is at 159. And Jaqueen's at 164. So because Jaqueen's the closest to her cap, she'll be significantly cheaper. Yeah, they're 205, 205,000. 180,000. Oh, anyway, fuck it. Let's do it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Shimakazi. Yeah, so she's going to just train with this guy for a while, and she should power level up pretty fast. Now we need to find a faction leader so we can join them. Try Karl Franz. New owner of Sud. Alright, where's Sud? Aha. Karl Franz will be down here. So Jaqueen the damsel went up a level, and she's quite close to cap. Hopefully she doesn't get kicked out. Because yeah, sometimes before it was like when she would get close to cap, you'd kick her out. But hopefully I'll put the points in early enough that she didn't hit cap. I'll level up. Another point. So she's over 200 now, so she can get good offensive spells. Yeah, mainly I wanted to put her in early to see if her getting capped makes her if like it wants her trainer, if I can never train her again, or if we can still train her again at some point. Yeah, no idea where Karl Franz is. There you go, your queen's just flying up levels. There's no car Franz there. Ah. She got kicked out. So yeah, she didn't make it to 300, but she got to 200 plus, which means she can get some nice offensive spells. And she'll have, she got heaps of magic now. So yeah, the others will maybe wait till they get a bit higher. Um, 17 got 2 points in roguery. Where do I get roguery from? Weird. Oh, well, since we've got magic, we may as well. These guys.
Horses! Forward! Soldiers! Forward!
Soldiers, move!
Raise your
You heard
shields!
that? Change
Horse
formation!
off their horses!
Right. These guys will just
Riders! Onward!
basically just chill here and just
Foot make a shield wall!
cast buffs on these guys. Shoot these gobbos when they come into range. Even if they're not damaged, you still get XP from healing them. I've got really high faith at the moment, so... low-level starting rifle. Crashed. Too much power. That's right. I might just restart the computer actually because it's been loading really slow. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I've got a theory that maybe you can only train once per week. Maybe that's what's going on. So it's like not letting me train my guy again because I hadn't trained, like, because I just finished training him. But maybe if I just give it a week or so, I'll be able to go back and train him again. And if that's the case, then there's no point in us waiting like I've been doing to, like I've been trying to wait so I can maximize the amount of training, thinking that we can only do it once. But, and that maybe that is the case, you know, that, you know, from what we can see so far. But yeah, it may be, that's why I trained one of them so we can just do a bit of an experiment. And hopefully, yeah, so Jaqueen's at 259. And yeah, so currently I can't train her in Faith, but if I, if I wait a week, maybe we'll be able to again. I've got no idea where Karl Franz is right now. I think we might just go north and, oh, here we go. We'll fight these guys again. Trolling merchant. Have I still got stuff? I didn't keep any things to sell. So you want to always keep some trade items in your inventory because you'll be able to sell it to him with no trade penalty. So it'll be like max price. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't keep anything. I can sell these short rifles for 15,000. I bought them for 12,000. So, but it's not really that worthwhile. Iron Drake armor, that's dwarf armor, we can't wear that. Yeah, there's nothing really that we want here. Oh, flagellant flails, they're cool. Nah, well, that's fine.
Dismount! Onwards! Horse move!
And move now!
Everyone charge! Infantry! Forward! Shields forward! Riders! Move!
Put these guys over there. I can get some gun XP.
Cut them down!
There's some gun XP. Hey Morgus, yeah, man, still going strong. Took 4K kills in the siege defense, and I've still got more than half my wings left. Need more bodies to break upon my walls. Nice. You playing in Necroc still?
Come on! Stab him! Stab him!
Horse forward!
Come on! Stab him!
Nice. So yeah, I've got a theory. I've got a theory that maybe there's a cooldown on the training of a week. So currently I've been trying to like wait until I can get the maximum amount of training. But I sent one of them into training just to test it. And yeah, I reckon hopefully if we wait a week or so, we'll be able to train again. And if that's the case, that means we don't have to worry about waiting. We can just train whenever it's cheap. You just train whenever it's cheap, get as much as you can, and then just go back and train more once the cooldown's off. I'm hoping that's how it works. What day is it now? Summer 3. Yeah, so we'll wait till summer 7. Oh, summer 10, sorry. We'll be good to go. The queen is not quite capped. A lot of the two-handed perks just say two-handed weapons. Do these apply to two-handed polearms or just the polearm perk specifically? Yeah, that's a good point. No, I assume that it means just two-handed like class weapons, not two-handed polearms. But yeah, I don't know. Let's go to Altdorf and just find out where Karl Franz is. Unless we run into another faction leader beforehand. Yeah, I don't get this. The Priestess of Shaliar, she was like basically fully capped. Oh, and won't do Bratia now. I mean, I know she's just expensive, yeah. But yeah, like, so my she was nearly fully capped, and she's like max cost like 450. So that doesn't really, yeah. So I don't know, maybe it's like the closer you get, the cheaper it is, unless you get too close, in which case it rolls over again or something. So yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on with that. Yeah, she's basically capped. We should pay more attention that time. It cost me literally 5 prestige. Yeah, well, I'm guessing you were like really close to capped. Hmm. Go to the tavern and ask the tavern keeper where Karl Franz is. Let's see where he's at. Got a huge pile of lords kept as prisoners. Is there any special thing to do with those? You can ransom them for gold, or you can give them to your faction leader to get reputation up with them. So yeah, quite often I join factions, but I sort of still as a mercenary kind of like. So I join a faction, do whatever I want to do, then I just leave again, but you lose 20 rep. So yeah, you might want to like give them to your faction lord just so that you've got a good enough rep so you can leave and come back without him being pissed off. As long as you're higher than -10, you can always rejoin. The other thing you might want to do is just give them to your faction lord so that he'll like you a lot, and then he'll give you all of the he'll give you all the castles that you capture. Or are you already are you faction leader of your own faction? Just check your queen. I'm sure she won't be. Pretty sure we won't be able to train her yet. No, we can't train her. Or you can just free them from your back. You can free them immediately, or you can free them later on, and you'll still get rep up with that lord and get charm XP. Giving them all the settlements? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, you just, so if you're Sylvania's vassal and you give them all a settlement, when you first give them a settlement, it'll just go to the faction leader. So you just go to the dungeon, go to the keep, and then go to the dungeon. So you go to keep, go to dungeon, and then and here it'll say donate prisoners or whatever. And then that'll give you rep up with the faction leader and give you charm XP and, you know, make them like you more so they'll give you more stuff. Sell them, yeah. Or you can just free them and get charm XP. Yeah, or you can kill them, yeah. Killing them will make, you probably make, oh, yeah, and you can kill them and then you can kill some of them, kill the expensive ones, and then give the cheap ones back to, try and, you know, rep up. Like if you've got 3 guys from the same faction, you could like kill the toughest one so that that weakens the faction, and then free the other ones so that the faction kind of likes you more, you know, that kind of thing. Do that kind of stuff. I'm back at le work. Nice. To the old money rake because we're out of materials. And we need one more short rifle. Is there a Saint Avalon that the Fae touched? Maybe. Maybe there is. Jaqueen, yeah. So Jaqueen can get dwellers and start dropping bombs. Do you want to be a Repentia or a priestess of Shalia? She's my priestess of Shalia doctor. We'll start getting to combat mode now, I think. Can we... $245, $490. Yeah, maybe we should try paying it. Hey, where's Carl Brahms too? I've seen it sued. Alright. I want to go north and practice my gunplay. St. Avalon, the Fey Touch. Fey Touch sounds a little bit heretical though. I don't know. St. Avalon. I don't know. It feels, I don't know. It feels a little bit overblown, you know what I mean? Like she's just a little priestess getting around calling herself Saint Avalon. Seems a little bit over the top. Oh, I like to count helmet. Let's join Telebeck land. That'll work.
Now then, come.
All right. The Sisters of Mercy have joined Telebeck land. Pretty cool color scheme. I was gonna go for the weaker troops, but now I'm sort of thinking, we'll just go all the way in. Decreased damage taken from ranged attacks. That's pretty good. Alright, now let's going to put Brutia in charge of our second party. And she can take all the lower tier knights. And hopefully turn them into like badass demigryph knights without us having to spend any prestige. And playing out of the inner circle, yeah. Receptor of the Inner Circle. Tier 9. Demogriff, Receptor Griffin, Inner Circle Griffin. That's good. Griffin Initiates. And Veteran Swordsman. An Empire Swordsman. Alright. Got a pretty good army. And we'll form her into our squad. And then we'll get rid of our excess. Get rid of all the ranged. We like tanky infantry. Okay, and then we get rid of the swordsman. Right, nice. And then we need to hire a new steward. Yeah, I feel like priestesses of Shelia should be, or former priestesses of Shelia should be humble. I'm the best doctor this side of the world's Edge Mountains. Yeah, I feel like calling yourself a saint is not very humble, not appropriate. We just got a shit ton of charm XP from joining the faction. So it should be like Saint Evelyn the Novice. What would a medical sister be called? Saint Evelyn the Medicaid Novice? How about Saint Evelyn the Medicaid? The unlicensed. Make her really young. Not that young. Make her buff. Can't really make him very buff with this mod, but that's alright. Glorious. Having a broken nose is common now. Alright, which is good. It's good to go. Let's get some of those guys get murdered. All right, so Jaqueen can go in group 3. Rotea can go in group 1. Everyone else can go in group 1.
Soldiers! Moving!
Warriors! Move! Warriors! Move!
Shield forward!
Warriors! Change formation!
Riders! Off their horses!
And group 3
Horses!
can hold fire.
Riders! Move!
Right! You heard that, lad? Move!
Soldiers! Get off your horses! Cavalry! On the shield wall!
Halberds. Yeah, they don't really use their halberds when they're on foot, unfortunately.
Troops! Onward! Riders! Forward!
Yeah, we're only going to have one shield this time around, so I haven't got a gun either. Just realized. I haven't got a shield either. I don't like the yellow Telework line. Yellow is not bad. I wonder how this is going to go down. Swing and a miss.
Horses! Give them hell!
We got shields.
Yeah!
Can we get shields? Can we get shields? Shields. Shield me. There we go. Get wrecked. Oh, shit. Swing and a miss.
I'll eat your liver!
Nice. The first proper little battle. St. Evelyn got a point of faith. Must be nearly capped now. Summer 6, so into summer 10 is when I reckon a week will be up. And I'm hoping then I might be able to retrain again. I'm getting for maces because we're going to sit down and make some good weapons soon. You know, you can make a two-handed greatsword using Greylord and just be like the Witcher or something. Yeah, nice. Just throwing out spells in between. Yeah, just use like what's it called? Soul Siphon or whatever, the high magic spell that doesn't do any friendly fire. Hit this priest of Ulrich. I can't pray there, but the Breteo will pray. Soul Quench, yeah, that's the one. There we go, Breteo just got a point in 1 point in faith. Every little bit helps, I guess. MSC, do you have a good suggestion for a turn-based game? I think I'd like the same kinds of games you play. I'd love Total Warhammer. Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. It's you play as Grey Knight Terminators and Grey Knights, and you go and teleport into, you know, Nurgle infested planets and spaceships and take them out. Sort of like it's sort of like XCOM. XCOM 2. If you haven't played XCOM 2, go back and play XCOM 2. It's still a really good game. And there's mods, lots of mods for it as well. Yeah, XCOM 2 and Chaos Gate are basically the same game, but one's set in 40k universe and one's set in sci-fi kind of future of our universe with alien invasion. But yeah, they're probably the two best turn-based games that I know of, I would say. Oh, Mordheim, yeah, Mordheim's really cool. If you're a big fan of Warhammer Fantasy and you just really love the Warhammer Fantasy world, then I'd highly recommend Mordheim. It's extremely brutal, and you will die. But if you're willing to just get wrecked heaps of times until you eventually figure out what you're doing, it's really cool. It's you can only play it hardcore. Like your characters will permanently die, get disfigured and maimed and shit. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. let's see what the faith situation is. Oh, I can't check Bertea because she's not in my party anymore. Yeah, Jaqueen's only 16,000 at the moment. But yeah, Evelyn, some reason, I don't know what's going on with Evelyn. Like, she just went screen crap. There's new Chaos Gate coming out. Deathwatch, yeah, for sure. Awesome. Teach faith. I'm sure that's how it works. We don't teach faith. Faith's innate, but you teach, you know, the knowledge of the scripture, you know? So you can draw on your deeper inner strength, deeper inner wells of Sigmarite power. And yes, you learn that from Ulrich. Tailored flagellant cloth. Now we're talking. That elite level flagellant cloth. Yeah, no worries, man. Hope you enjoy. As the surgeon, can I get the Empire Sergeant Beret? I don't know if that's appropriate for a sister of Sigmar. You can have, I feel like you can have like an iron ring around. You can have an iron ring, or you can have like a nun's habit kind of headdress thing, or you can have like one of those you know, helmets with the open face part. Those are the only acceptable uniform helmets for the Sisters of Shelia. You can have my warrior priest headband if you want. The habit fits well. Yeah, but you're one of the only ones in the party that can actually wear heavy armor, so it's kind of a bit of a downer if you're not wearing heavy armor. But sure. I think most of the good ones come from Bretonia. Actually, the best one I found is this one. It's pretty cool. It's pretty, you know, pretty nunny. But yeah, I think these psychopath Repentia sisters look pretty cool. This one's pretty crap. I don't know. That was just something that was there. Actually, that looks better. That looks more Repentia-ish, doesn't it? Better armor though. Can I get a Blood Knight armor because red? We don't think we have any Blood Knight armors available, unfortunately. You do need some heavy armor though. That would look. Yeah, this could be like the Doctor's armor. It'd be cool if we get some white shoulders or white boots or something to go with it, so you could have like white and red. Yeah, I can't remotely afford that though. You can have this shitty leather shit instead. But yeah, these type of helmets I think are the ones that we are going to use. You've got a lordly Empire feathered sallow. It's like the best the money can buy. Crashed after a long battle. Yeah. I wish there was armored nun helmets in this game. Warhammer 4. Okay, so it's been over a week. Let's see if there's any training options happening. Nope. So it seems like you can only ever train a character once. That kind of sucks. Makes you not really want to, you know, blow it until you can get them to 300. Yes, the smithy and Cragmere is not really cutting it. It's more so bang up, man. It's fun but irritating. Yeah, it's irritating when it crashes sometimes, for sure. That's 5 party limit. And we're still a fair way away from getting extra party size. Empire Sergeant's already geared up.
Now then, come.
Seven points in charm. Okay. Let's try giving 10,000 to a guy.
That's close enough. Who are you?
Points in charm. Okay. Hey, Marcus. Minus 25 influence to initiate kingdom decisions. No, I'm not going to initiate. 30% less influence cost when voting for things made by others. Yeah, that's better. How much iron have they got? Oh, they got millions of iron. Alright, cool. Let's yeah, let's buy a smithy here. Might be able to get a few points of renown out of it. Type in this field above the slider. What slider? What are you talking about? No, I need to sell my other smithy first. When you're giving money, oh yeah, right.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Yeah, so we'll go and sell the Cragmere one that's way in debt, so it's not going to make any money. Altdorf's been reliably making money though so far, so it's pretty good. Just ticking over, giving us 1 renown per day. think Altdorf, I think Reichland's got better colors for us. Alright, 600 ingots, that should keep us out of trouble for a while. So Hochland. You reckon Hochland? I don't know, no, I reckon Reichland maybe. Also, Reichland's got Griffin Knights that I think are in line with our, you know, in line with our vibe. Reichland is boring. Yeah, but they have Griffin Knights. Reichland has long rifles. Hochland has long rifles too. It's crazy how far a modder can go. Oh, well, this is a whole team of modders working on this one. And yeah, it's an amazing mod. So good. Wonder if we can get some recipes and make some cool hammers and stuff. Is there any benefit to leaving and starting my own kingdom versus just giving settlements as a vassal, getting settlements as a vassal? You can set you can make laws and stuff. There's certain laws that like can give you an advantage. But I'm not sure. I think you still have to try and vote, but yeah, I'm not sure actually. I've never actually become a king, so I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a long time. I very rarely play for that. It's been so long I don't ever really remember anything about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever really, I mean, I've like briefly been a king and then just kind of not really done anything with it or looked into how it works or anything, you know. But yeah, I think it's to do with the, to do with this kingdom stuff, basically. Try and see what happens. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's an achievement thing, you know. You want to be the boss of the world, you want to have your own kingdom and stuff. There's definitely that aspect to it, but you can also make laws and stuff. Like you make one, there's a law, there's all different ones. There's one where like basically the king gets extra influence per day, but everyone else loses influence every day or whatever. Or all clans above a certain rank like gain influence, but low tier clans lose influence and stuff like that. And like, yeah, there's all different ones. I think you can, but I'm not sure, but you can vote for them and stuff and suggest things even if you're not the king. So I'm not sure what the difference is. Maybe just some of the laws refer to, you know, being a king. You got policies, so you got like Senate. Tier 3+ clans gain 5 influence per day. Influence cost of inviting lower clans to army is increased. Cost of revoking a fief from a clan is doubled. Clans gain 0.1 influence for each fief they own. Like some of them are good, like some of them are actually useful for combat and stuff. What's a good one? I can't remember. I remember somebody saying it had a strat where they would basically just become a king just so they could get this law that would help them in combat, and then they just be a marauder basically, and you know, eventually like stop being a king again. Ruler gains 100 dinars per day for each town in the kingdom. So even the towns you don't personally own. Oh, no. I was gonna say you can, yeah, I think you can give away, I think when you're a king, you can give away fiefs to specific people. Like when you're just a member, all you can do is put it back into the pool and then you vote to see who gets it. But I think when you're a king, you can actually give fiefs specifically to people. If you want to make a lord stronger or whatever. Royal Guard. Oh yeah, ruler's party size is increased by 60. That's exactly it. It's like, yeah, you just go in. Yeah, that's exactly the one. Yeah, you just go and become king, instantly make your army double the size because, you know, whatever. And then, yeah. So you just like steal a settlement and then like, and then make yourself king and then get a big army and then just go around marauding. And even if you lose the settlement, you still remain king. King of nothing. Alright, let's just go and practice shooting some, cultists. Wiping out Ungram, his area seems like a safe little spot for my kingdom. Oh yeah, like right in there so no one can get around behind you or anything. It's a good idea. This is really expensive though, because my army is expensive.
Mess with us and we'll see.
Alright, let's see if we can get up to 100. Done. Yeah, Yeah, this is a lot of stuff to do with like trying to build up your economy, and in the hopes that it'll make your faction stronger and stuff. But I don't know how, you know, compared to like random armies coming and wiping stuff out and other factions suiciding their armies, and you know. Like, I'm sure there are some that are good, but yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, so but can anyone answer Anthony's original question, which is like, what's the point of being a king? Is the only point of being a king literally so you can get royal guard and have plus 60 party size, or is there anything else good about it? Maybe I should make my own independent kingdom like Space Marines, and the priestesses of Sisters of Sigmar can like you know, have alliances and either aid or not aid.
Troops! Move! Off your horses! Horsemen! Forward men! Move! Warriors! Shield riders, hear me! Arm shields! Soldier! Advance! You heard it! Now move! So they can kill them all!
Who's got the pistol? Oh, I've got an Empire pistol here mixed in with this. Steps, forest and snow. Yep. Oh, everyone's got a short rifle, so at least it's got a somewhat decent gun now. And that should be able to take them all the way to 100. We won't bother changing their guns out. Man, we need a scout. I'll do one more. One more of these groups.
Back off, stranger, and let...
On your feet! Footmen! Riders! Get moving! Soldiers! Forward!
They're coming? Yeah, they're coming. Some early shields. Here we go. They're stealing our gun kills.
Soldiers! Get moving! Horses! Onwards!
Getting the level. Really got 100 leadership to get that extra renown, which is nice. Yeah, getting some riding up would be good. But we'll keep going one-handed for now. Alright, we'll see if we can check training again, see if training again. It's really weird that you can only train once. I think you'd be able to do it multiple times. No. Level 13. So she's not very high level. I don't really understand why. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, she's nearly capped again. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we might need to just maybe bite the bullet and give her training in faith first. When you get the bow dueled, the AI starts out with it out, but you have to do slow ass weapon swap before being able to draw, and then you just get one shot. The arena, yeah. Brutal. Oh yeah, these shoulders, they're like one of my favorite pieces. They look really cool, I reckon. But we can't afford to have nice things. We're too poor. Tailored flagellant cloth. We'll go to the Orclands and get some proper smithing gear. How's our things going? Oh, nice. We're making money again. Wolfenberg is almost making money. It's probably going to make money sometimes. Yeah, all we need to do is make a profit. It doesn't have to be a big profit. Ostermark's got some nice colours. Purple and white, yeah. It's pretty hot. How about a chapter in the mountains? Yeah, take out these orcs up in the... Oh yeah, we have our back to the wall up here. We took out the dwarfs and these guys. I don't know how are we going to take out the dwarfs though. We're not a very high power class. This is not a very high power. You know, this is more of a roleplay kind of career, and a roleplay kind of playthrough. But well, we can, once we get rolling, I guess, with shitloads of knights and stuff. It's cannons, but yeah, we need to get up to tier 4. So I guess we better start killing stuff. Legendary. Oh no. Oh no. But I mean, I can't not get the legendary shoulders. They're sick. They look really cool. Red line bar boot. I can't afford it if I get my legendary shoulders. If we find a legendary bar boot, maybe. That does look pretty cool. I'm strongly considering it, but I'm sort of thinking more like it's the lion's a bit too liony. It's not very, you know, Sisters of Sigmar-y. I was sort of thinking more of giving you the red chest piece and giving you like a more, like a head helmet more like this. To signify your Medicaidness. Potentially. I don't like this yellow jacket much though. But yeah, I feel like we need these shoulders in our life. I don't know, maybe they're a bit fancy for sisters, but they're legendary, so I feel like we sort of need to get them. Because that's like an endgame piece that we can enchant then. Alright, we're broke again now though. God damn it. I was trying to smith in peace. Alright, we're going broke. What's our upkeep? Minus 2.4. Okay. Bows and throwing daggers. Yeah, we can't have that many. I have 45. How many lords have you got in your faction, Anthony? You can make your own companions lords if you want. Oh yeah, that's another thing you can do. When you're a king, you can make your own companions lords. So you can, instead of like leveling up guys to be instead of leveling up guys to be part of your party, you level them up to have big armies and, you know, patrol your lands and stuff. Yeah, I need a heap of cash. Wow. Exception Century just crapped itself. where you crashed. That was annoying. Seemed to be much of a reason for that one. Let's try that again. So we're back to before we made this. Nice, 50% extra renown gain from battles. Red Eye Mountain is going to a great chapter house. Yeah, pretty cool, isn't it? Pretty far from everyone. Yeah, I don't know what weapon to give my my Repentia. Should I give my Repentia just big hammers, or big swords, or big like Mongoloided orc swords, or what? Just honest to goodness great swords, clean lines and stuff. Yeah, great swords do seem correct, don't they? Yeah, we give them like guts-style berserk swords that just have like giant blades. That's what I really want them to have, but there isn't really anything like that. Two-handed chainsword, yeah. Fortunately, we don't have any of those. That would be sweet, though. Alright, we've taken all their money. Pointed skull cap over cloth. That's actually pretty cool. Could almost... I don't know, does that still look a bit like a penitent? Or a pentia? Or is that starting to get a bit too... Nah, it's getting a bit too armored, isn't it? No. Niet. No. Yeah, we gotta find the blindfold. That's the only answer. Yeah, those look cool, but no. No. Not quite the right fit, are they? Hijab? Oh yeah, that could work. Maybe it's the wrong color though, but yeah. Oh, the colored hijab, yeah. Yeah, this one looks heaps more nunnish. More nunny. Nice. We just need a legendary colored hijab now. Yeah, she's like the best looking out of our whole posse, I reckon. Looks sweet. Just need to change our color scheme. Drop by here, pick up some more daggers. But yeah, this is definitely a good spot up here. We could take out all these freaking orcs somehow. Getting all the daggers. We don't need wages. The light of Sigmar sustains us. Alright, we've got all the daggers now. We'll sit here for a while and try and smith up some good stuff. Hopefully. Oh, we should give everyone Chaos Flails. I feel like they're not specifically Chaos Flails. They could be Sigmar Flails. Just as easily. Even more so. Chaos Flails of Sigmar. Yeah, the Chaos Flail is just the class of weapon. It's not like it's allegiance or anything. Have a rest and then we'll give it a crack. Alright, what do we got? So, oh, actually we should do normal two-handed swords, because then we could give him star falchions and shit. But then we have to unlock two-handed swords. But yeah, we could give him you know, give him this kind of stuff. That's pretty much definitely the kind of stuff that they should have. It's as close to a chainsword as it gets. There's so much crafting we'd have to do to get that though. That would suck. Yeah, nah. I wanted to make it, but no. I wanted to make it work, but this doesn't happen. I was thinking Toro Greatsword. Get like something like this kind of action. But it's just a bit too kind of... You imagine this just being a ginormous oversized thing. Too bulky, yeah. Alas. Otherwise... yeah, something like this kind of thing. If they all had these, it'd be kind of thematic. The flames of Sigmar or something like that, you know? Could kind of work. It's kind of deal. This will be a lot easier to get happening. This is probably the main thing. But we can always do this for now, I guess, and then if and when we want to try to up our game later on. Oh yeah, all gold. It's like an instrument, a holy instrument. $112, so it's fairly... 141, sorry, so it's pretty long. 88 swing speed, not that fast. Flamberge is basically a chainsaw. I feel like I wish we could make it fatter, like just hugely wide and heavy, but we can't really. Not sure. I want the sheet, this part, but I don't really want these really wide bits here. None of these things really work. Oh, that sort of works, but it's a bit witchy. Oh yeah, it's like straight up like that. Still a bit witchy though, isn't it? Oh no, maybe no crossguard? Nah. Oh, the fleur-de-lis. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Could work with their, you know. Sister of Battleness. It's only in tier 2 though. Yeah, no, maybe we should go with the big this one because it's more high tier. We're struggling to probably struggling to get legendary anyway. Balanced. Mastercrafted Repentia Greatsword. Alright. Now we've got to give him a bit of... I guess we've got to give him different flavors. Yeah, we've got like a unique blade. So I know you craft for money. Is crafting as broken in OR, Old Realms, as it is in vanilla? Like, should all my characters know how to swing hammer? Yeah, it's so it's basically the same as in vanilla, except for you can still get tribesmen's throwing daggers, so you can still get fine steel from smelting down throwing daggers, but you don't have the throwing axe cheese that you can do in vanilla, so it's not quite as fast. But also they've nerfed the amount of money, like the amount of money that you can make from selling stuff in Old Realms is like 1/8 what you would get in vanilla. But if you level up if you level up trade skill, it scales it back up, and you can get it up to maybe a quarter of the price of what you would get in vanilla, maybe, if you like max out trade. But yeah, the main reason I always do blacksmithing is because of the stat points. Like, I like to use it to help me get started in the economy and everything, and also I really like to be able to make my own unique craft, like specific weapons and stuff. But even if I wasn't going to do any of that stuff, I'd still find it really hard to resist it just because of the stat points that you'd miss out on. Yeah. Yeah, we'll give one the fleur-de-lis action. I notice sometimes when you engage an enemy, you can try to convince them to defect to your faction. What does that actually do? Nothing. It's disabled in this mod. In vanilla, you can make them join your faction. They become one of your lords in your faction. But in this, apparently it's disabled. In this one, what happens is when you wipe out a faction, the lords from that faction join the weakest surviving faction of the same race. So yeah, I wonder if that's you, like if you're the weakest, if you can make everyone join you. Well, I guess it could, after the first one you wouldn't be the weakest anymore, but yeah. Alright, we've got a master crafted one. Maybe we should try and make one of these. Alright, we got a bunch of master crafted ones. We need to master casted Rempentia. Misspelt Rempentia. It's alright, when we enchant it, it'll fix it. You can turn companions into nobles and they will make armies and whatnot. Costs 20,000 gold and 500 influence per companion, and you have to give them a fief. Yeah. Right now I'm working on a playthrough with the vampires using enchant that gives tier 3, tier 5 skeletons on kill. Seeing if I can make an unbreakable regenerating shield wall, but I'm struggling. Yeah. Well, blacksmithing can help you make money and can help you make nice legendary items that you can use those enchants on. So I guess that's the main, thing. I could see doing that as a merc or something with 20 companions, so valuable. No, once you make them a lord, they aren't part of your cap anymore. So you might want to just keep a slot free and then just, cycle them through. Like keep one slot free as your lord making slot and train them up. Can you, you can't get the lords back into your party at any way, can you? Yeah, can you tell them to join your party again or something? I feel like you could in some version of the game I played, like, I can't remember if it was in Warband or maybe it was a mod. No, you can never get them back. Yeah. So yeah, don't do it with any of your good ones. They form a new clan. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. We need some wood. We gotta make some hammers. It's hammer time. No, there's no wood. Alright, let's blow this shithole. I go to the bathroom. There's another orc. Oh, let's go to Naganoff. They might have some more ingots for us. Let's go to the bathroom. I'll show you back in a few minutes. Alright, how are we going? We made it. We didn't get rolled on the way. It was nice when you get to your destination without getting ganked. Marriage is not a thing. That's true. Trade, yeah, I wanted to see if they had more ingots for us. Gives me the ingots. Gives me the ingots. Tries and throwing daggers, yeah. This is all crap we don't want, right? The swords we might melt down again. How much ingots do the swords use? Yeah, no, they're no good. Smelt them. Some more money poles. Any more wood for me? Books. Not much. Enough. Thank you very much. And we're out of here. Alright, so we've got 55k and we've got swords. Now we just need some hammers. Head up to some Empire lands. We're out of food. Gotta keep the troops happy. By getting them some food. Little goreback. It's cute. Trade. Got any wood? It's a pretty forested area. There we go. Wood. Alright. Food. We got 46 grain. Get a bit more grain. All that. How's our oh nice. Our workshop got us up another level. Alright. I might try and get a warrior priest of Sigmar just so that we can see what they've got and stuff. But we probably would be better off getting another priestess of Shelia. I mean another damsel. Light wizard, runesmith, celestial wizard, no. None of those. Distinctly remember going around snagging wanderers and immediately promoting them to lords in a panic to save my kingdom. Turns out it doesn't help. Ah, dear. Hopefully I don't find any more cool armors that I need to buy. Otherwise we'll be broke again. Yeah, it wasn't so green. It almost work. The Empire Lord armor looks terrible. This stuff's good. Oh, sell it no visor. That's pretty cool. I think we could definitely get some sisters wearing those. Man, she looks pretty evil when she's like that. Sell it no visor. It's pretty cheap actually. It's only 18,000. Vigilant cloth. Alright, smithing. Yeah, let's make some hammers. Start wailing on people. Alright, what do we got? Tor hammers? Tor maces. 0 parts. That's not a lot of parts. Alright, we're gonna buy some parts. Here we go, Warrior Priest hammer. Cataphract mace. I wonder how good the Alright, we're in. Tier 3 head. Tier 2 handle. Alright, we're in. So we can get it up to a maximum of 91, 81, 70 blunt damage. This one's 68 blunt damage, but it's not very empire-y. Oh, 87. 87.90 is really good. Whereas 81, 85 is not that good. Weapon reach is only 80 though, but yeah. 87, 90, 83. Someone on Discord posted a dev interview on Total War 40k. Isn't that the same one we already watched? The PC gamer one? Alright, I think this is not a bad configuration. We need to get our athletics up so we can get higher smithing skill. Yeah, we might have to unlock some one-handed maces as well. What about just one-handed mace? There's normal maces. Mace, there you go. Alright, what's the best we could do? 58, 54. $58, 70. Oh yeah, this is look at this, Adeptus Arbeits. Short and fast. Yeah, it's a lot of unlocking to do. Yeah, I think we're going to have to eventually go for the maces because the chaos ones are too chaosy. But yeah, I'll just make some chaosy ones for now. I think we've got enough. Get rid of this boxy sword. Get my castigation flail. Yeah, it's blunt damage, so they go through armor. It's pretty sweet. Colored hijab. We need some legendary colored hijabs. Yeah, really, I really wish we could get those knights. Just gonna post a. We're just gonna ask the devs if there's any chance they could add this knight armor into the game, like as a you know, into the loot tables, so we can actually get it. What's it called? Knights of the Blazing Sun? I just thought I'd mention it to them because maybe they don't realize, and maybe it's like unintentional or something. Because yeah, I feel like it's, you know, if like the only decent knight armor that looks cool is the Knight of the Blazing Sun armor, and yeah, like there's other armors that look cool, like the Talayan ones and stuff, but or the Stallion ones or whatever they're, but yeah, that's not appropriate for like a knight, a Empire knight. Alrighty, we're back in the game. We gotta go and find a warrior priest of Sigmar, I think. We can get our first female warrior priestess Sigmar in the posse. Go see if we can find one wandering around the Empire somewhere. Oh, actually, let's see if this I still can't train this character. No. Yeah, it seems like you can only ever train a character once. It's pretty brutal. Maybe I should get another Priestess of Shelia, actually, to be our scout. I mean, to be our steward. Warrior Priest armor, 63,000. Shit, I should have bought a Warrior Priest first, and then we could have stolen his armor. I suppose we could just get a warrior priest or a couple of warrior priests and steal their armor, and then switch back. Yeah, and then find another priestess of Shelia. He's got a really cool haircut. Damn. Philippus in Breeder. Alright. Not even in there. Right. So tell us. So I guess Jacqueline could be our scout. It was themed matriarchs, maidens, purifiers, augurs, sisters superior, sisters and novices. Indeed. Well met, Sergio. Well met. So yeah, we sort of do want a sister to start leveling up to be our a sister to start leveling up to be our what do you call it? A steward. Or we could just go for wizards. Fuck. Where are the warrior priests at?
I'm at your command.
She's got a weird voice. Alright. Empire Reichsguard Preceptor Knight of the Inner Circle. Demigriff of the Inner Circle. Yeah, they're as high as they go. Demigriff Preceptor Griffin Knight. That's as high as they go. They could go up a bit more. Let them pay for it. Kingdom stuff is actually pretty fun. I could see doing a campaign focused around it. Oh, nice. What sort of things are you enjoying the most? I just put another 1 point in gun. Jaqueen. And just do that.
Infantry! Move!
Men!
Bomber shield wall!
Warriors! Change formation!
Soldiers! Onward! Shield forward! Soldier forward! Move! Get moving!
Move now!
Get off your horses!
Alright, so let these guys just sit there and shield wall. And, see if we can get some. Ah, fuck. Hit shit. There we go.
Why's better than them? Horses! On your feet! Infantry! Give them hell! Footmen! Open fire! Troops! Forward! Horsemen! Attack!
Nuts! Stop murdering everything. They used to, when they were in shield wall, they used to be more passive, and they used to just sit there and tank for me so I could level up my stuff. But now they keep breaking out of formation and killing stuff. It's annoying. Yeah, for endurance, I'd probably be better off running in with my melee weapon, I guess. Yeah. Something like that.
I don't know you.
Right, we'll buy another smithy so we can get more great XP blowing. Yeah, 2 of them are still making money. This one's Wolfenberg's not going to make money for some reason. So if I call my army, my clans parties will come and join me automatically. Now you go in here to make an army and you click on the ones you want to join. Yeah, you don't have it when you're not part of a kingdom. Only when you're a vassal or you're the leader of the kingdom, then you can do it. Yep. So St. Evelyn can't do it. $16,000, that's pretty cheap. This is Superior Brutea. It's already 179. What's the level of the thing that I want? I want the frenzy one. I love the frenzy. How come there's nothing in here? Shouldn't I be able to get shouldn't I be able to get wolf enchants from this guy? Oh, my wolf's not in my party yet at the moment. Alright, put St. Aveline in charge of the other army for now, other party for now. Switch over the party leaders and we'll get them back into the army again. Alright, now let's talk about it. Because if we're close to the one we need, then Frenzy of Ulrich, that's the one we need. And not enough gold, 20,000. Okay, so we've already got it. It's pretty good, 30 extra damage. 10% swing speed, up to 30 extra damage. So if we could get that, plus the cleave and the other 30 holy damage, that'd be pretty good. Potentially. Necrarch's not the class for kingdom management, you reckon? Which class do you reckon would be the best one? I mean, the damsel I know has got the ability to like make people make peace and stuff like that, so I imagine that'd work well with it. But yeah, I guess you want to, yeah, leadership and charm are the main things you need for being a king, I guess. The swing speed on Bite of the Wolf God is massive, the 10%. Yeah, I'm pretty into it. Oh, I wonder if Baston's been taken already. Yeah, I guess the Grey Lord Wizard or something maybe would be good. I think this Empire Lord helm's pretty good, but I don't like how the neck shows. Excuse me, sorry. Bet she's gonna get kicked out. But she's gotten too high. Where's Altdorf? Let's get Altdorf. The world goes on as it does, the India. They shall be as Astartes, the Space Marines, and they shall know no fear. Yeah, exactly. The tour stuff is mostly about being a hero or having a party of heroes and that kind of thing. Magical powers and so forth. I just want to get a warrior priest and just get some cheap. No, fuck it. Maybe I just won't take the warrior priest. I'll just keep the priestess of Shelia. And yeah, we want her to be a steward. We'll just buy our own armor, I guess, once we get money. Buy an Empire Lord Shoulders, they're not too bad. Let's sell it. Alright, I might see if we can just straight up power level this guy without even waiting around. Let's send over them. Let's go. Yeah, it's only 16,000 for her. Let's see if we can upgrade these guys before they get kicked out. No, they're not kicked out yet. Okay, Adeline needs to put point into that. And he wants to be a steward. So she wants to go intelligence. And your queen. Let's get a stat point. And what was Jaqueen again? Jaqueen's our scout? Yeah, Jaqueen's our scout. But she doesn't need any stat points for that. Although, I guess it'd be good to put a point into us. Excuse me. I wish the vanilla map was like Europe. Oh yeah, well yeah, I wouldn't mind playing. There's a map, there's a one called Europe something or other that I wanted to play, but I don't know if it's updated yet. Calradi's a pretty straightforward map at least. Yeah, I'd kind of like to play it with a bigger map with more factions, but like kind of vanilla. Yeah, I think there's a mod called Europe 1100 or something like that. But yeah. But yeah, when I was like last thinking about it, it was not updated, I don't think. Wait, I keep getting fucking confused. No, the permanent quartermaster is going to be the priestess of Shalia. Issa is just temporarily doing this, and until she's ready to upgrade her faith. Ah, she got kicked out. She's back in again. Oh no, she's leading the other party. Yeah, she's good. She's cool. What's that? What else do I want on my armor? I want the Frenzy of the Wolf on my armor with the 5% physical resist. And what's the other enchant I want in there? Well, I suppose I'm still a fair way off getting my 300 faith. Not that far off though. I really have to go and shoot some pricks. Spell radius for your buff spells is great. Yeah. I guess. I think the Warrior Priest of Sigmar can get buff radius as well. So you can get buff radius from Warrior Priest of Sigmar and buff radius from the damsel or whatever. Returning minus prayer and spell radius. Oh yeah. Yeah, but no, I don't have buff spells because I'm a priest. How come the iron's not taking up hardly any room? That's weird. I don't think you can drive a chariot, no. Oh, stop. It's your queen. Level up again. Adelaine, the priestess of Shelia, who's our steward. I don't know why they stop sometimes. Because like, yeah, I don't know why they stop sometimes. Because she's capped. This is the second time she's got capped and it hasn't stopped. I don't know, maybe she's going to get kicked out in a second. I really don't understand how this training things works. I'm trying to figure it out so we can, you know, maximally exploit it. But yeah, I don't know, it's a little bit hard to fathom. Come then, only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no. Indeed. See, she was capped, and then she still kept getting more XP and leveled up. Whereas other ones seem to just stop. I don't know. Maybe it's just a certain amount of XP, and if they're already close to 300, it gets them up to 300. But if they're like at level 0, then they go up to like 100, 200 or something. Dracotane and Adelia is still in. Oh, maybe it's when you put two in the same... Maybe it's just when you put two in the same trainer, it kicks one out after a day. Maybe that's what was happening, but I just didn't realize. Well, we should be able to afford any, we should be high enough to get any chance that we want from the lady, at least. Trying to get as much money as we can so we can get all these enchantments. Yeah, I think that must be what it is. Like have you ever had any of them get kicked out, Anthony? Like, remember how like I was getting them kicked out? Maybe he's training multiple, none of mine get kicked out, but I did one at a time. Yeah, cool. Okay, well we'll operate on the assumption that that's what it is. And but yeah, and you can't train them twice, right? So if you fuck it up, then that's it. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening to these ones. They're just staying there. Yeah, you never had to train them twice because you just left them there until they were maxed out, absolutely maxed out. 275 should need 7 points. I don't think she's going to get that high. So we may as well put it into endurance. Renown's still chipping away up. So yeah, I think mostly it's like the lower amount that it is to do, the cheaper it is. But it seems like if you get too close to your cap, then it just becomes super expensive. I don't know. That's all I can figure out so much so far. Hey, Lydio. Yeah, good. Just trying to figure out how to maximize this power leveling of companions with the trainers. And have you trained any characters in two different things? Like, have you trained any in faith and then medicine? Faith and medicine and Shelly Priest, yeah, nice. Cool, okay, so that's possible. Yeah, for some reason it was to charge me millions of gold for my medicine training on St. Averlane. Not really sure why. Maybe because of the 5 boost points? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, maybe it's just the number of maybe just the number of focus points is what does it. Oh no, it was definitely going down the higher level they got though. Yeah, potential levels seems to be roughly what it is, but there's been a few exceptions for that where it hasn't been. Like, yeah. Yeah, like Sister where is she? Yeah, Sister Avalon. So she's completely capped on faith, right? So it should be 0. but I think it's like 460,000 or something. And yeah, this one's got a lot of potential, and it's also expensive. Frenzy of Ulrich, that's the one I want, 20,000. $15 frost damage, 20%, 20 bonus. 20 bonus skill to two-handed. Oh yeah, I wonder how fast you would swing if you had like 5 pieces of that. Like, so you had 430 effective two-handed. If you just want to do the most damage possible, you do full set of armor with the plus 100 two-handed skill, and then you have, you know, 10 vigor, 5 points in two-handed, and then have a weapon that does crazy damage as well. Get it all. I'll go and check the price for Avalon to get doctored. Need that on a Slayer, yeah. Can you get Warrior Priest Civil? You can get Warrior Priest Civil, right, can't you? Yeah, Slayer. Two-handed Slayer. Yeah, we've definitely got to do Project's Ultimate Slayer at some point. Oh, we haven't had a fight for a while. Let's bash some people. Played a marksman a few days in. Altdorf would occupy them. Yeah, I one of my first campaigns in the update, Altdorf took over, got taken over by Midland as well.
Off your horses!
No riding into battle. Who do you think you are? I'm getting confused with my weapons. Oh shit! No, God, he stabbed me. Did you find out if you get priest enchants on a dwarf if you got one in the party? Yeah. I reckon maybe if you took over the settlement as a dwarf. Really gotta get some armor. Doesn't your character look a bit like Rapunzel to Lioness? Yeah, that's pretty much the vibe we're going for. Heavy armor maiden, full plate maiden. No, 98 gun. 2 more points. God damn. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we're going to go to Britannia to see if we can get some sweet enchants. I really need to shoot something and get 2 points of gun first. That looks like something.
Warriors! Move!
Everyone! Riders! Move! Ride horses! Forward!
Soldiers!
Horsemen! Move! Get moving!
Right now!
Soldier! Dismount! Archers! Move!
Warriors!
Hold arrows! Soldier! Raise your shields!
Take formation!
Oh, I wanted to heal. Damn. Let me heal. I'll just heal myself then. Did I miss myself? Oh no, I got myself. No, I got 40% physical resist at least. Hopefully that'll let me get 2 points of gun. Gunpowder 102, beautiful. Actioned. Alright, next we need, yeah, gunpowder 103, yeah, beautiful. Now we need, melee. I love that you hit them in the head and they get knocked over. So satisfying. It seems pretty potent, this weapon, like considering it's just so fast. I think the speed like just makes it magnifies the damage on it or something. I don't know. I guess these are pretty low tier troops, but Oh, they died. Fuck. He just got fucking slammed out. I love how it just slams him. So cool. Like if you hit them in the head, they just get skittled. That's pretty cool. Finally starting to come online. Yeah, I'm gonna get this speed bonus on foot, even though it's not very significant, I don't think, but like, fuck it. So close to that endurance point. Taste it. Oh, so with the wizards, can you just put like, can you put like a dude in every wizard in every town? Yeah, so you can just, you can do as many wizards as you want. You just got to do them in separate towns. Potentially. Depends on your current level of skill and how much you can train it. Yeah, maybe. But maybe like how much you can train it is the most important part. Let's try and see if we can afford the medicine again. I reckon we can do one of these damsels. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a crack. I'll just do it in a different town to Altdorf just in case it screws it up or something. I think I've got 2 training faith at the moment, one with Ulrich, one with the Archlector. So if I do a medicine, if I do a spellcraft run, it should be okay. But yeah, I'll wait till they get really high first, and then I'll put one in a different wizard in a different town just to check it. Because like even the one that got capped out, Jaqueen, she got capped out at 266, so she's already like, you know, pretty much unlocked everything anyway, so not really a big deal. And she's already got the faith, you know, 288 faith. It's unlocked everything that we need anyway. Let's see how expensive it is. 110,000, 115,000. And 110,000 is a lot, but like, okay, let's get it going. Get the show on the road. You notice you can talk to them in the tavern when they're training. Maybe it can't accommodate more than one of your heroes, or it cycles the second one out when the hero is refreshed for the week. Maybe. Yeah. There's only one spot. See, it's just, like the amount of XP they get is phenomenal though. They power level up so fast. Like they're just in their actual character levels as well, regardless of their... Yeah, I'm gonna make the damsels kind of like these, yeah, just like crazy Repentia chicks that just run around going berserk on everything, and but there's die and then just die, and then like the priestesses and the warrior priests, the tanky ones that sort of just survive forever but don't do as much damage. That's the plan. Alright, what's going on with the Baston? It's been taken already. Shit. Alright, well, we can maybe join some of the Bretonian factions and try and take it back. Although we don't want to lose all our ingots. We should try and cash out of this first. Oh yeah, what's our relation 13? Okay, so if we leave, he'll still like us enough that we can rejoin if we ever want to. We can just join different factions, and then if we decide they're heretical or whatever, then, or if we don't think their motives are pure, we can leave and join different faction. Or if their colors aren't cool enough. It's gonna make her faith expensive. I'll put 2 points in there, but I guess it's got to be done. A faith bids how many discipline build. I'll put 7 points in discipline, and then you get 100 gunpowder, gives you another point, so 8. Then you get to 300. Oh yeah, for myself and for my companions, I'm doing them both of them. What kind of miraculous events happen when you max out faith? You can get a special magic item depending on which religion you follow. Sigmar's one's like a burning twin-headed burning flail. I reckon you should get the recipe as well as the actual item. Like you should get the recipe so you can make it after that. Make your own better one. Got the Ameth Rainbow bow. Oh yeah, was it unenchanted so you could put enchantments on it, or is it just got a really good enchantment on it already? Or pre-enchanted, but the enchantment is actually very good. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, hopefully the flails are really good too. But most of the other Sigmar stuff is like specifically anti-demon and anti-undead, so yeah, that might be a bit crap. Yeah, anti-demon kind of sucks because there's no actual demons in the game. I imagine there is going to be, but... Oh yeah. So... What's her name's? No, not your queen. Yeah, Natalis is pretty much there. Oh, no, she's got ages to go actually. Inspired me to create a warrior priest as well, and his family name is Sigmar, and his name is Voltorius. Nice. So troops in your formation, maybe it only works if you're the leader of, yeah, if you're the leader, even though it doesn't say captain. I just gave him like 15,000 gold worth of gear for 400 gold or something. That's alright. How are we going? Good there. Just double check the bow. It's 50% physical and 50% magical damage, plus 15 hit points and plus 1 control. What's control? Oh, plus 1 control, like stat. Hit. Okay. Ah. Can you level, when you've got it equipped, can you level your shit over cap? I guess you can. So yeah, so when you put that on, it raises your cap. Well, I guess you can't see your cap, but it raises your learning rate. Like, unless you're at your cap, I guess, then you could see it. Green Crags are all with Carcassonne, Corone, Langui, Lioness. Are they at war with Musia? Damn it. Where are we gonna find? We have to go up here to find Carcassonne, I guess. Damn it! We're in the bathroom again. So return. actually, yeah, I better go up. I mean, I still want to explore this stuff, but it's probably going to take another few hours to like fully figure it out. So yeah, I can't stay on for another few hours. So yeah, I might have to wrap it up here for now. But yeah, so I think we figured out that yeah, basically the closer you are to your cap, the cheaper it is. But there's a bit of there's a bit of weirdness sometimes where it's randomly super high. But mostly, yeah, the closer to the cap you are, so you want to kind of like don't put any points in it before you train it, maybe. Yeah, you can only train one person at a time with each trainer, it seems like, otherwise it kicks out the old one. But other than that, you can just let them train forever. So not just to train up the skill that you want, like they just get shitloads of XP, so you just leave them there and they just level up to like level 30 or 40 or whatever, you know, like way higher than you would normally be able to get the character up, so they just crazily level up, you know. So aging in vanilla, my character is just going to eventually die and my skill investment's gone. Yeah, well, you can have kids. And so your kids grow up and then the kids will have even better stats than you did to start off with, so you'll have to level them up again, but they'll have like, yeah, they'll start off with way higher stats than you did. So yeah, it's kind of cool like that. Also you can, when you have a kid, once they get to 18, you can start using them as a companion, and then so you can use them as a companion and train them up in different combat skills and all that kind of stuff. So when you eventually retire your main character and take over as your kid, then you'll then you know they'll already be partially leveled up, but you know they'll have way higher stats basically. Yeah, the kids are working properly again now. Has anyone played a campaign where you actually raised kids recently? The Anathema, you got to have 300 faith and be an elf and pray to Anathema. Yeah, each of the different gods has its own like miracle weapon. Then there's chance based and starts rolling at like 40 or whatever with increasing chance. However, it's strictly chance based, no hard limit. When you get past age 264, it stops checking. How would you know that, Ava? Just by weird coincidence. Okay, so you can actually be immortal. You just have to get past 264 and you're good. You get age penalties when you get older though, right, Ava? Like once you get to 50 or 60 or whatever, do you get -1 vigor and -1 endurance and stuff like that, or do you just stay tough as fuck right up till the end? Oh, there's no penalties? Okay. You're playing Bannerlord right now? Nice. As the low? Yeah, no worries, Joshua. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been fun. As the Nords, you have grandkids. Oh, nice. That's awesome. How old's your main character? Are you like 80 yet? Are you still in your 60s? No, you'd be 60 still, yeah, because you have kids young. You have kids, as soon as they're 18, you get them popping out kids straight away, basically. So you might only be like 45. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I wish you could switch back to from fast mode to slow mode. Yeah. The radians ascend to godhood, the older they get, essentially. Yeah, nice. Alright guys, we'll wrap it up there. I'll 75 or so. Ah, still young. You'll be good. You're right. Catch you guys later. Thanks very much for hanging out. It's been fun. Exploring this power gaming stuff. I'll see you next time.